and we're all ready to go? Perfect. Okay, anytime you're ready, Michael. I'll just do a little preamble about what the category is first so that you just, yep, we're ready to go. Okay, awesome. So we're about to judge an image that was unfortunately missed in the family category from yesterday. So we have our panel of judges from yesterday's category. So as a reminder, I'm just going to read through the family category descriptor, and then we'll bring up the image, and the the judges will judge the image. So the family category, and a great sponsor here with Canon. The family category champions the excellence, innovation, creativity, and technical mastery present in the real photographic work that professional family and portrait photographers produce within their day-to-day practice. Includes newborns, babies, pets with the humans, and family members of all ages and stages, created through posed, moment-based, student or environmental portraiture. So can we have the image, please? Just enter your scores when you're ready, judges. And we have a bronze award at 76. Congratulations to that photographer, and you were all very, very consistent there. So well done to the photographer achieving a bronze award. And thank you very much, judges, for allowing us to do this. And we certainly do apologise to the entrant for missing their entry in the judging of the family category yesterday.
Would you like a comment on this one, Kay?
Yeah, most definitely. Selena, are you happy to comment?
Yeah, I'm more than happy to comment. Really lovely image, really lovely array of foliage and stuff. One of the things I think that the photographer could have considered was just the leaf matter that's right near baby's face. It sort of is getting a bit close to the head, and just turning baby's head around a little bit more so we can see that gorgeous little face.
Perfect, that's wonderful. Thank you very much, judges, and we thank you, thank the entrant for being so accepting our apology, and yeah, congratulations to that entrant for the bronze award. Thank you very much, judges, and we are now about to start the documentary category. Are we still live, Michael? Just give me a couple. Oh. Judges, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you, but
clever. Stick it up to the big guy. We make it light so you can stay fly. Do it for the epic, the preppy, the beauty, the moment, the truth, and the real thing. Make your own rules and own dreams. Make a world where you're a king. Make art that makes peace. Show truth, part seas. Find love where hate lives. Bring light to the strange things. Live while it lasts. Make it count. Make your mark. Give this your best shot. Your all. Your heart. Break free from normal. Break loose of the weight. Break rules if you need to. Break free from old ways. Break through limits. Break convention. Go break free from those burdens. And show them.
Hello everyone and welcome to the documentary category of the 2020 IRIS Professional Photography Awards. And we have just watched a preview of all of the entries that have been submitted into the documentary category for this year's awards. And we've also just seen an amazing video from Olympus around one of their latest camera. And we are very fortunate to have Carl Ludick from Olympus themselves coming to say a few words to us. Okay, take it away, Carl.
Yeah, greetings from a freezing cold Melbourne. It's my wife's birthday party in the other room. She's graciously allowed me to duck out to be with you guys at the moment, just to announce, our congratulations. Someone once said that documentary photography was all about being in the right place at the right time. That might be so, but on behalf of Olympus, I'd like to congratulate all the documentary finalists, not only on being there, getting the timing right, but also on capturing the moment with skill and sharing it graciously with us. Thank you all for taking us along with you. Of course, if you're an Olympus shooter, the task would have been easier with our ultralight, portable, and superb Zuika lenses, to add that. But today is not about us, it's about you. So once again, just congratulations to all the finalists and a huge well done to our worthy winners of this year's documentary category. Thank you.
That's fantastic, Carl, and we really appreciate the support that Olympus has given us this year. You've absolutely fantastic and amazing. I'm very, very pleased to have you on board.
We're happy to be here.
Fantastic. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to do a run through of the entries. Am I right, Michael? The entries that have made it through to the live judging. So these are the entries. So because of the entry numbers, we had such a phenomenal response to this year's awards that this year only certain number of entries per entrant have been able to come through to the live judging. In the documentary category, 1 entry per entrant from the preliminary round has come through to the live judging. It is the highest scoring entry from that entrant. So let's start by literally going through all of the entries that will be judged during this afternoon's live judging. We have
Yeah,
just
good point.
seen all of the images that are being judged live this afternoon in the documentary category. We've also welcomed before Carl Ludick from Olympus, who said a few words for us, which was fantastic. And we are now going to let him go back to his wife's party. So thank you very much, Carl, and I hope we do justice to your wonderful sponsorship of this category.
Thank you. Enjoy. And once again, congrats to all the entrants.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's get started with the documentary category. So I'm just going to read out the information around the documentary category. So these are photographs that recognise the genre of documentary photography and depict some aspect of the human condition. Entries may include press, news, events, street, travel, birth, sport, and wedding photography, and anything in between. It's intended for thought-provoking images of real life, interesting people, places, and other non-fiction stories. All photographs entered must have been observed, not directed or created, and captured without the intervention of the photographer. So this is one of the, what we call the purist categories, where the entries have minimal post-production applied to them. So tonal control, color control, a few minor little imperfections taken out in terms of dust spots and things like that. But largely what you are seeing is what the photographer has captured in camera. So we're going to start by just a very, very quick introduction to all of the judges on this year's documentary category. So if I can get you all to unmute yourselves, and I want you to just say a few very short words around, just to introduce yourself. I'm going to start with Selena.
Hi everyone, my name's Selena Rollison. I'm a WPPI and AOPP Master Photographer from Brisbane in Australia. I am a documentary photographer, birth photographer, who also photographs family. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to being involved in the judging of this category today.
Thanks, Selena. Anthony.
Hi, Anthony McKee, based in Melbourne. Used to be a Kiwi. Experience in documentary photography, and love the genre.
Awesome, thank you. Tony Stewart.
Hi everyone, Tony Stewart, NZWP Grandmaster based in Christchurch. Thanks for having us back on. Looking forward to seeing the work and participating today. Good luck everyone.
Awesome, thanks Tony. Glenn.
Yeah, good idea. Look, I'm based down in Queenstown where I run half-day and one-day landscape tours, but one of my other great loves is documentary photography. I photograph the things I care about, and that's why I'm here judging. Really looking forward to today. Honoured to be here.
Thanks very much, Glenn. Adam.
Hi, my name's Adam Horrigan. I've been a newspaper photographer for a small regional daily in northern New South Wales in Australia for 25 years, and I won a Walkley Award for regional photography in about 2014, and I love the fact that it doesn't all have to be about death, destruction, wars, and big events. It can be the little events captured beautifully that really is the strength of this category. So good luck, everybody.
Thank you. And Catherine.
Hey everyone, I'm Catherine Katanek. I'm based here in Wellington, mainly photographing people, but a little bit of everything. I'm a Master with Distinction with the NZWP and also the current President of the Institute. So yeah, really love judging this category. It's always just fantastic stuff, so quite excited about today.
Awesome. Mike.
Mike Langford, based in Twizel. I'm a Grand Master of both Australian and New Zealand Professional Photography Institutes. Documentary-wise, I worked for Australian Geographic for 14 years. Just a little bit of background.
Awesome, thank you. And Mandy.
Hi, my name is Mandy Lynn. I'm a people photographer based out of Wellington, New Zealand, but I have, in the last 3 years, moved into documentary filmmaking. So yeah, I'm loving it from both edges and can't wait to see what you guys have created with One Frame. Cheers.
Awesome. Thanks, Mandy. And Tony.
Yeah, hi, I'm Tony Carter. I'm a New Plymouth-based portrait photographer. When I'm not doing that, I just love to wander around the mountain and find small town people and photograph them in their own environment, that sort of thing. I just love meeting people and just unearthing people that probably don't want to be found. Yeah, that's my passion, really.
Awesome.
Forward to this.
Thank you very much, Tony. And my name's Kay. I'm your panel chair for today. And behind the scenes, we've got some wonderful people working hard to make this all happen. Michael Watson, who's running the Zoom and live streaming in Palmerston North, based in Palmerston North. We have Harry, who's one of the Honours Council team up in Auckland. Unfortunately, couldn't make it down here because of the level 3 in Auckland, missed by a day or so. And then we have Shah and Paul in Christchurch helping out down there, doing some amazing stuff as well. And with me here, we've got Jan Marie Vidanovic, who has come in as our support crew in Rotorua, where we are based at Tracy Scott's place as part of our engine room this year. So let's get straight into the category. We are going to bring on, I'm going to have Catherine Kidnick, Anthony McKee, Mike Langford, Tony Stewart and Selena to start with. If the rest of you wouldn't mind just muting your camera audio and turning off your cameras, and just hold fire ready to come in when needed. Okay, so let's get away, and we'll start with the first image in the documentary category, Iris Awards 2020. And again, thank you to our sponsor, Olympus. So this entry is called Illicit Joy, and the caption reads, "The pleasure that comes from doing something against, something you know is against the rules." Anthony, can I just get you to relook at your score? Thank you. And we have a score of 74. And we will take a comment from Selena. Are you happy to comment on this one?
Yeah, absolutely. What a lovely moment of these two little boys having a bit of fun, jumping on mum's bed. I think a bit of advice for the photographer is just to be mindful of what's on the background behind them. Unfortunately, the picture on the wall, as much as it is lovely, is intersecting with the little boy's head and taking away from this sweet moment.
Awesome, thank you very much. And we'll have the next image, please.
Caption, Kay?
Yep, and we have inspired by the textures, fabrics and style of this holiday house, I was reminiscent of my own childhood. I wanted to document the whimsical nature of my daughter through the lens of myself as a child, allowing the viewer to connect and think about their own childhood. Please do remind me if I do forget. And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. Congratulations to the photographer. Tony, are you happy to make a comment on this image?
Look, I love the nostalgia here, and I think there's a little bit of everyone's childhood growing up in New Zealand with the wallpaper and the book and the pajamas. I think the author's done a really good job in reminding us of a little bit of Kiwiana and about ourselves. Well done.
Awesome, thank you very much. No, we're just, sorry, Anthony, just one comment. This is not a challenge, just to, yeah. Can we have the next image, please? No caption or no title? I'm sorry, I should say no caption or title. Captions or titles or titles are optional when people enter the Iris Awards. Okay, so we have a score of 72. And are we all happy with that? Thank you. I'm going to come to Anthony. Have you got a comment on this image?
I think it's an interesting moment, but I would have liked to have seen the photographer perhaps open up just a little bit more with the wider angle lens, maybe just a little bit more depth of field, just to put the situation in context.
Thank you. And there's a lot of judges there nodding their heads in agreement with you. Okay, can we have the next image, please? Okay, so the title of this image is Nerve de Febrero. Nueve de Febrero. My pronunciation is, I apologize for that. There's no caption. And we have a score of 77, a bronze award, a solid bronze award. And
yeah, I'll challenge that.
You're going to challenge? Go.
Yeah.
Yep, go for it, Selena.
Yeah, look, I'll challenge that. I'm sitting on 82 in silver category, and I've really enjoyed this image. I think what I've really enjoyed about it is the kind of the unknown nature of it and where it sort of sits. I'm not sure if the water's coming towards the boys or if there's just a massive puddle. And I think some of the, the enigma that comes with it and the story, what you could interpret is quite intriguing. So I've sat it in silver category. And yeah, I just really love to have a bit more of a chat about it and see if we can get it up into silver range.
Awesome. I'm going to go to Tony for a comment, who's sitting on 81. You're not alone up there, Selena.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, Tony is sitting on 71. Get my numbers around the right way. So Tony, comment please on.
Sure. One of the things that I saw, 71, I thought it was adequate professional standard, and I was really happy for that to be the case. I'm seeing a lot of the blacks, particularly that are being lost, and particularly if you look at the expression of the boy on the right, some of the eyes. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more reaction to these, what I'm reading as perhaps monsoon or very heavy rain. Is it sort of a looming flood that's going to take them all away? I'm sort of losing some of that emotional impact as the other two are looking into sort of what's coming at them that could be a problem. So I'm sort of feeling that it's not the emotion there that I'd like to see, and then the heaviness in the blacks is not working for me.
Awesome, thank you. Is anyone else wanting to comment? Catherine, you're wanting to comment? Yep, come to you.
Thank you, Selena, for challenging this. I was a little bit slow out of the gates doing that, nearly missed my chance there. I actually gave this 83, so I totally agree with you that this is a silver. I find a lot of storytelling here in the body language of the boys. All the first two just looking wistfully out there at this lost chance to play, I think, and the central child with his hand sort of clapped to his head. How much worse can this get? And then, Tony, I feel that we have all the detail we need in that last kid's face. That's really strong for me. To me, I'm getting a really strong narrative here about these kids' disappointment and that they just can't get out there and play. And the body language I'm finding really strong. It's quite a rich image. Yeah, we're not talking gold or anything here, but I think a low silver is warranted.
Awesome, thank you. And I'm going to come back to Anthony, a very quick comment.
Very quickly, I just would have liked to have seen tighter cropping, and I find that the motorbike tyre in the left-hand side of the image is quite distracting.
Awesome, perfect. Thank you. Selena, back to you.
Yeah, look, all very valid points. And I think I actually really like the motorbike, actually, Anthony. I think it gives context that, they can't go anywhere or do anything. And I mean, if you did, why would you want to? So I think in a way it does give a bit of context around the life that these kids lead. The expression of the kid on the right, I think, is great. It's kind of almost like he's kind of sad, but at the same time he's like, oh, I don't care. Yet the other two boys, like, they're looking or waiting for something, or they're disappointed, or they're concerned. So I think it's a really nice juxtaposition between kids that care and one that's kind of sitting there just, oh well, it's raining and just having to deal with it. The blacks I don't find too heavy. I think it is good. There is a good amount of detail in the blacks that we can see. You can see all the skin on those other two boys, and enough of that expression on the one on the right. Look, I really would love to see this go into a low silver. I think there's a great story in this image, and it's worthy of a silver.
Some judges, can I get you to rescore, please? And Selena, you will hold your score.
Cool.
That's right. Okay, and we have success there. It's gone to 81, a silver award. Congratulations. And all pretty much unanimous there. Okay, can we go to the next image, please?
Do we have a caption for this one, Kay? Sorry, Kay, do we have a caption for this one?
Yep, sorry, just dealing with a technical issue here. For this, the caption, the title for this image is 4 bikes. Colombia's 4 bike team competing in the World Championships in Melbourne, Australia. And we have a score of 89. However, are we going to get a challenge? We are going to get a challenge from Catherine. Would you like to announce your score?
Okay, I gave this 98, gold distinction, which, you know, straight out of the bat, I think, you know, that just says what impact this has. My heart's actually racing a little bit here. I just think this is jaw-droppingly good. To think that somebody managed to capture this in a documentary purist category is really, really quite phenomenal. We're just looking at this absolutely beautiful graphical image. The movement, the swirl of that abstract created in the front, the colour, the pop of the red. Even within the 4 bikes, you actually have the focal point on the second bike there. Just staggering. Yeah, come on, guys.
They're all very much up there. I'm going to go to Mike, however, who is a little bit below on 82.
Yeah, I saw this in context of being a shot in a magazine, which is totally appropriate. I'll be coming up. I didn't find it quite as eye-riveting as Catherine, but Catherine, yeah, I'll come.
Hey, do we want another judge, any other judges wanting to comment on this to support Catherine or to otherwise say other comments? Tony?
Look, I gave it 91, and I also think it's worthy of a gold. You know that these guys are screaming around that track at a rate of knots. The photographers, all these things that's going on to track them, but you've got a shot here that's just stunning. You've got a colour interplay, you've got a sense of motion through the movement. In terms of the communication, I don't think I've seen a shot like this before, and I agree with Mike that this is totally something out of a magazine, worthy of international exposure. So I think 4 marks to the author. I think it's a stunning piece of work.
Awesome, thank you. We are going to go back to Catherine for right of reply.
Thanks, guys. I just want to point out I haven't heard a single negative comment there. We're just hearing stunning. We're hearing, you know, this is really something out of the ordinary, and it absolutely deserves celebrating. Gold distinction.
Awesome, guys. Can I get you to rescore? Catherine, you do have to hold your score, but everyone else has the opportunity to move should they wish to. And we have a 94. Well done. Gold award. Fantastic. Good conversation there. It was going to get a review anyway. No matter what, it was going to go for an opportunity to move up. Well done for that. And I'm sure the photographer is absolutely over the moon. Okay, let's go to the next image. So with the, Catherine, yep, can I get, Adam, can I get you just to step in for Catherine on this image, please? So with the challenge, judges can challenge at any time if they are 5 or more points away from the announced score. They can also challenge at any time if they have scored in the gold range. They don't necessarily need to be 5 points away in that instance.
You have a caption for this, Kay?
The caption, there is no caption or title.
Thank you.
And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. Well done to the photographer. Can I get a comment, please, from Anthony?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not quite what I'd expect out of the documentary category. I think it's more family orientated. It's, you know, I like to see multiple things happening in a good documentary image. And so while it's nicely treated, I just feel it's not what I want in this category.
Okay, thank you very much. And we'll have the next image, please. Thank you, Adam. We'll bring Catherine back.
Sorry, Kay, can I just stay off for this one too, please?
Adam, can I bring you back on this for this one as well, please? Just waiting on one more score. And we have a silver with distinction at 85. Congratulations to the photographer. Well done. And I'm going to call on Adam. Have you got a comment for this photographer?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, there's a real the connection, I think, is what we talk about in documentary photography, and the ease of which the subjects are connected to. You know, it's obviously about the connection with their animals and how they're comfortable they are around their house, and even with the pony down the bottom right hand side as a little special sauce inside the house. So yeah, really, you know, a well connected and well thought out story that we're seeing here.
Okay, thank you very much for those comments. And Catherine, can I get you back again? Can we have the next image, please?
Caption help on this, please.
The caption and the title of this is Scouting on Horseback, and the caption reads, Tim Charteris, a New Zealander on a working holiday as a horse wrangler in the Rocky Mountains of British Columbia, Canada. Here he searches for a lost horse trail in the bitter cold of winter.
Thank you.
And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. Congratulations to that photographer. Well done. And I'm going to come to Mike. Have you got a comment that might help improve this image or bring it up further?
Yeah, I'd like to see more emphasis on the rider, which is what the story is about. I find it's just a little bit loose. Yeah, a little bit tighter would make it stronger.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Next image, please. So the title of this image, When All Planets Line Up. The image of Serena Williams of USA tossing ball is captured at 5 minutes to 6 o'clock with the last ray of sunlight shining on the Rod Laver Arena. It is when the sun, retractable roof, player and the ball are all line up. And we have a score of 94. Solid gold straight away. Are we all happy with that?
Can I talk to that?
Hang on a minute.
That's
Mike,
right.
are you wanting
I'd like
to
to
challenge
challenge-
that, Mike? Okay, go for it, Mike.
Yeah, I gave this 97. I could have gone 100, but I don't do that. But that's how I feel about it. I feel 100. This is the most perfect piece of interpretation of a tennis match, and branding and graphic shapes and every single thing that you would want. Color, everything's lined up absolutely perfect. Sort of much the same as what the title tells us. It's all the ducks in a row. So I can't see fault with it.
Hey, I'm going to come to Selena. You're the lowest, but you're actually still in the gold range. You're at 92.
Yeah, I know. And I'm gonna come up. I do really enjoy this image. And you know, like if you actually look carefully, you can actually see the word Wilson on the tennis racket in her hand. So there's actually a bit of detail in there. But I agree. You know, like everything is lined up perfectly. You've got the tick of the Nike. You've got the branding on the ball, and you can see the racket and detail throughout. So yeah, I'll be coming higher.
Awesome. Anyone else wanting to comment on this, Tony?
Look, I'm 97 with Mike, and I'm not going to repeat what Mike said, but he's straight on the money. Like, this is class. This is something that exceptional communication. We've not only got a documentary shot, but it's color interplay, it's graphics, it's branding. Like I say, I just don't think we get anything better. I think it's outstanding.
Awesome. Mike, take it away. Write a reply.
Thank you. Gold with distinction. Thank you.
Awesome. Judges, can I get you to rescore? Mike, you hold your score if you can re-enter the same score. And the rest of you, can I get you to... And we are all unanimous. It is a gold distinction at 97. Congratulations. Well done to the photographer. Okay, everyone take a deep breath. Take breath as we move now to the next image. And the title of this is Bras Ahoy. Ray Sawyer, lead singer of Dr. Hook, throws a bra at the camera after finishing his set. And we have a score of 76, a bronze award.
Challenge, please.
Yep, we have a challenge from Catherine.
Yeah, so I gave this an 83, just a low silver. I can see a few issues with it, but I feel that it deserves more than a bronze. There's some wonderful layering here, you know, and the photographer has managed to capture just enough detail that I can tell that it's a bra without needing the caption to fill me in. And he's just such a fantastic character. I love that face, and the hand tells me that he has just thrown that as well. So, you know, given the chaos of the situation and the flying object, I think the photographer's done really, really well to keep the narrative going here. I possibly even would have gone higher had that background been a little bit darker and not quite competing so much with him. But, you know, there's some great colour that takes you through the image with the yellow on the left, the purple, the blue, the red. There's a lot that's really working here for me. So, yeah, just low silver.
Awesome, thank you. Anthony, I'm going to come to you. You're on 73.
Well, like I hear what Catherine's just said, and she's mentioned some of the arguments I've got against this print. I've scored 73, 71, 73.
73,
but, 73, but I feel that in post, that background should have just been a little bit darker. The photographer had the opportunity just to lighten up Dr. Hook's face just a little bit more. And if the photograph had been taken like about, you know, just a fraction of a second earlier, we might have seen a little bit more of that bra. I mean, I'm sure Catherine recognises the bra more quickly than I do, but it's just that little moment earlier would have actually just been quite good for that shot.
Fantastic. And anyone else wanting to comment, or are we happy to go straight back to Catherine? Yep, we'll go straight back to write a reply, Catherine.
Yeah, I think we're agreed about the issues, but I think that in terms of timing, had it been just a moment earlier, it would have been too far from the camera and you would have got a much more cluttered scene. There's already a lot going on here. It's actually simplifying it. For me, it is clearly a bra. You would have seen more of those people in the background behind there, and I think the image would have lost its impact. So I'm sticking with my silver. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Can I get your judges to rescore, please? And we have gone up a couple of points to 78, solid bronze. Congratulations to the photographer. We'll have the next image, please. And there is no title or caption to this entry. And we have a bronze award at 77. Are we all happy with that? Are we counting on our
Challenge,
fingers
please.
here? Challenge from Mike. Yes.
Yeah, I gave this 82. I guess it's the feeling in this. I recognize a few faults with it, but I'm going to focus on the positives. And the positives for me is I can actually feel the power of this image. It's the feeling in the people's faces. It's how they're leaning on shovels. It's the singing. I can hear it. That transcends the communication for me, and I'm feeling like I'm actually there with the photographer experiencing this. And as far as the communication goes in documentary, to be able to feel a photograph is very important.
Awesome. I'm going to come to Tony. Have you got a comment on this? You're on 73 at the
73.
At the other end. Yeah.
Yeah, look, I agree. We're at a tangi, a funeral, and there's obviously a sense of emotion going on. Unfortunately, the sort of I agree with Mike there in terms of there's an intensity, but I'm not picking a huge intensity. Perhaps the gentleman on the left's in a prayer. The rest of the people are sort of focused on that, but I'm not picking that, and instead I'm getting a little bit caught up there with obviously the use of wide angle. There's a little bit of distortion. You see that on the right hand side. The shoulder of the chap on the left with the spade, it seems to be very dark. A little bit of burning and dodging may help that. So again, there is the technical flaws that's pulling it back for me.
Thank you. Anthony, you wanting to make a comment? You're actually up there with Mike. In fact, you're a little bit...
Yeah, look, I mean, I was a bit soft, so I should have jumped in when you actually were asking for challenge before. I did go to 84, and I just think part of the joy of this image, yes, admittedly, this is a wide photograph, Tony, but at the same time, you look around it and you can see lots of interesting stories happening within the faces, the concern. I mean, this is one of those moments when everybody is feeling that gravitas. And, there's quite a lot of respect happening in there. I've scored 84. I think it should be up in the silver range.
Awesome. Mike, right of reply.
Yeah, just a couple of points. I think what works with this is the fact that your eye goes to the gravesite and then follows all the faces, right from left to the far right edge. Every single face is counted. And then you come back to the person saying the prayer on the left. I just think it's the wide angle that makes it work for me. It's the one that's inclusive. It allows me to be there as well.
Awesome. Thank you. Can I get you to rescore, please, judges? And we have a 79, which means we are going to go for a review. So can I get you to all move over to your review score column and enter either 79 to keep it on a bronze award, or 80 if you wish it to move to a silver. And it stays at 79. Bronze award. Congratulations to the photographer. Can we have the next image, please? There is no caption or title. And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. Are we happy with that? Tony wants to challenge that. Go for it.
Look, I gave this an 81 and a silver, and I'll tell you why. And I thought initially it was quite a basic image, but then in reviewing of the text, I'm very much about lockdown, and you've got quite literally the four walls, and we've got this child that's still doing childhood outside despite this lockdown and the walls and the constraints. Yes, I understand the grass is a little bit blown out and that brick. I accept that, but the more I looked at this, the more I understood in terms of the zeitgeist, the climate of 2020. I felt this image was actually probably a really great representation of what we've been through as a visual record.
Awesome, thank you, Tony. I'm going to come to Mike, who's on 70.
Yeah, I still find I understand your storytelling of this is really good, and I appreciate that. But photographically, I'm looking at it and going, well, the large size of that foreground, the out of focusness, the brightness, all the things that you are allowed to actually darken things down in this category. And I just found they've left it too obvious, too big, and my eye really wants to go to the girl on the left doing the painting. I just feel the proportions are slightly against each other. There's a bit of visual conflict going on.
Okay, anyone else want to comment? Otherwise, we'll go back to Tony for right of reply.
Yeah, sure. Look, and Mike, you did right with those things there. Burning and stuff perhaps could have been done a little bit better. So look, I fully take those points, and the cropping, look, totally. So that's why it was a low silver for me. So look, take it into account. Love to see you change your scores a little bit higher than what we have, if that helps.
Okay, can I get you to rescore, please? And we have a score of 77, so we have moved up a little bit. Congratulations to the photographer for a bronze award. Next image, please. The title of this is called Hard Game. The caption reads, "Player of the day comes at a cost." And we have a score of 78, solid bronze. However, yes, we are going to have a challenge. Do we only have one challenger or two?
I have a head up.
Okay, I'm going to come to you, Tony, as you are the highest scoring on 88.
I must be feeling the love. I gave this 88 as a silver distinction. When I just saw this, I just felt for this boy. He's out there grafting on his assumably Saturday sport. He's taken a few knocks. He's look at him at the end of the day. He's beside himself. He's in pain. He's hurt, but he's gone out there and done it for the team. He's done it for his family. He's come away with player of the day, but in the car he's broken down. And I think there's a really powerful communication here that I think we need to recognise that the author's gone out there and done something that we probably haven't seen before, but it's the most basic thing. And Adam said in the lead up, it's the making the everyday stuff and capturing that in a documentary sense. I think they've captured the purpose of this. Yeah, top left with the dog, I'm not really too sure what that's there for, but it gives a sense of place with the gumboots and bits and pieces. But look, I'd love you to have a look at the intensity of this young player.
Okay, I'm going to come to Mike on 69.
Expected being so low. Actually, Tony, you actually said it for me. There are elements in here that I don't quite see fitting the story, and it comes back to when you're doing a series of photographs that tell a story, sometimes less is more. And I feel there's at least 2, possibly 3 images in here that actually take away from the strength of all the things that you are quite rightly applauding, which is the passion and the angst and all those things are there. But boy, there's some images there that just aren't good enough to support that. And so that's why I'm where I am.
Okay, have we got anyone else that's wanting to comment on this? I know, Selena, you're up. Yep, go for it.
Yeah, look, I'm actually in silver distinction with you there, Tony. I scored this in 86, and look, Mike, I think the only image that doesn't do this justice for me is that top left. The rest of it, I think, is fantastic, and this actually makes me feel emotional because you can feel for that child what they're going through on that day. And you get a sense of that middle image gives you a sense of, okay, it was wet, it was muddy, and imagine running in that. Like the kid's been knocked around a fair bit. That image on the bottom left hand side, like he's got his trophy and he's looking at it, and all the other kids, no one else cares, but he's got his trophy and he's kind of in his own little world. And then all of a sudden he gets in the car and he's like, you know what, I don't have to be this tough guy anymore out on the field, and I'm just going to crash. And this is what kids do. They just completely crash. He's given it his all. He's just gone. So yeah, look, I'm going to be coming up a bit higher with my score, I think, on this one. So yeah, no, I'm with you on Tony. Tony.
Awesome. Tony, back to you. Write a reply.
Selena, you had a really good word, and I think it's a crack, and that was the emotion. And I think this is what we've captured here, that I think we need to reward the documentary category for. And that is, this kid's, he's got shame, he's hiding his face, he's been hurt, he's a crybaby, but he's there amongst his kids. And I think you really get a sense of that. And I think that's something that's really important. Technical flaws side, the shot in the middle is a bit blurry because maybe he's had a smack on the head, and it kind of, you can read a bit more into that. So look, I do think there's a clever piece of image making here, and would like to reward that.
Some judges, can I get you all to rescore? Tony, if you can just enter the same score.
Sure.
And we have an 81 silver award. Congratulations, and some good commentary and good discussion there, guys. Can we have the next image, please? The title of this image is At Home in the Water. No caption. And we have a score of 71. And I'm going to come to Catherine. Have you got a comment maybe for this photographer to see whether you can lift it in any way?
Yeah, so personally, there's a lot of beauty in this image with the patterns on the water and that sense of movement. And I guess for me, I would suggest a really radical crop here, perhaps coming down to actually just between the nose and the mouth, and then coming in just to the right of the big highlight on the left, and actually just have the gasping mouth and all of those droplets and that wonderful sort of dark necklace there. I think there's a great image in there, but it just needs a bit more drawing out for me.
Awesome, thank you. I'm sure that photographer appreciates that feedback. Can I have the next image, please? And the title of this is called Nana. And no caption. Okay, we have a score of 79, bronze award, a very solid bronze award. And Selena is going to challenge that on 84.
Yeah, look, I think we're going to go for a review with this anyway, so let's talk about it. So this image really appeals to me in so many ways, and I think what it is that gets me is when I realised and when I when I saw the pictures on the wall, on the windows, on the left-hand side, hanging up, and realizing that Nana is sitting there looking at the photos. If that's what they are, that's what it looks like they are to me. So I felt that, you know, this is what happens a lot at weddings. You know, the older people, you know, they can't walk around, they can't necessarily engage with other people if they're, you know, a little bit frailer and unable to walk. So they often get sat down and sometimes left alone. So I think this is a really powerful story. And yeah, I think, well, like I said, we're going to go review anyway. So let's have a bit more of a chat about it and see if we can get it into a solid silver.
So I'm going to go to Anthony for a comment, please, on 72.
Yeah, look, as much as I hear what you're saying, Selena, on this image, I actually feel that it's almost a little bit too wide for me, to the point that that column at the left of the frame is becoming quite a dominant figure. I find that distracting. Same with the window to the left of it. So there's items in this picture that are drawing you away from the core subject, which is your story of this grandmother. It would have been perhaps nicer just to have slightly longer lens, perhaps a little bit more depth of field, just so that we could even see more of the DJ happening in the background, of quietly getting ready there. So we could actually even feel just a little bit more of that loneliness, and perhaps even understand that expression on her face.
Thank you. I'm going to come. Oh, thank you, Anthony. Yep, you scored at 72. I'm going to come to Mike, who's wanting to comment. He's actually also, he's in the silver range with you, Selena.
Yeah, 82. Look, Anthony, I hear what you're saying about the closeness of the lens focusing on the subject more, but isn't the subject more about loneliness, about isolation, about, there's a whole bunch of other stories going on here. And I actually find the environment and her place in that environment all by herself is amplified by the wide angle lens. And that's that sort of stark reality of this person's alone with their own thoughts. That's how I feel. I don't see the pictures on the left-hand side, Selena. So I think she's just in her own space. And I think that's what's been captured. Here we've got this amazing event just about to happen. And here's Nana all by herself waiting. And I think it's a powerful image. So
Awesome.
I'm supporting you.
Thank you. Very quickly, Tony.
Yeah, very, very quick. Selena, look, thank you, because I actually think this is the joy of going to a panel judge. I actually missed those pictures on the left. So that was actually a really good point to point out to me to encourage that to silver for me. So thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Tony. And we'll go back to Selena for a right of reply.
Yeah, look, I think we're pretty much there. Just to address Anthony's comments, I think the wide angle is definitely necessary to give a sense of space and vastness in terms of her being so alone. And I also think the depth of field is also necessary, because this image is about the woman, it's not about the DJ. So it is really, I think it's those things that actually make it. Yeah, look, I agree with the poll. We can't move polls. It would be great if we could sometimes, but you know, like I think I think those elements are still necessary to really give a sense of what this subject is experiencing at this time. So yeah, let's go silver, guys.
Yeah. Can we all rescore, please, judges?
In the review or final?
Just in the final, there's a
Yep.
challenge. Yep. And we have a solid silver at 81. Congratulations, and very new. Yeah, good conversation, good discussion. And we will have, okay, what we're going to do now is have a judge change before we go to the next image. Can I bring on Adam? Can I give you a little break, Anthony? And Mike, I'm going to give you a little break and bring Glenn on. Just don't go too far away. We may need you, and we will see you again shortly. Okay, right. Next image, please. So the title of this image is A Bubble in Suburbia, and the caption reads, An Inside View of Family Life in the Bubble. And we have a score of 77, a bronze award, very, very solid bronze award. And we're all happy with that. So I'm going to go and ask, let's go to Selena maybe. Have you got some feedback or input for this? Oh, Glenn, are you?
Yeah, happy to chat to this.
Just a comment?
Sure.
Yep.
I like the story that the photographer's told. I think that's really important. I want to give them kudos for that. Some of the images are not quite as powerful as others, so that's why it hasn't gone up to what I think would have been a good silver.
Awesome, thank you very much. So making sure that every image in a series of images is as strong as each other is really important. Okay, can we have the next image, please? And the title of this image is called Innocence. Innocent, I should say. There is no caption. And we have a bronze award at 75. All very, very similar scoring there. I'm going to come to Catherine. Would you have, oh no, Glenn, you'd like to make a comment.
For me, this was an image that desperately needed a caption. I wanted to know so much more about that, and I just didn't get it. Innocence is the emotional qualities. Now I want the technical information, and just wasn't there. What's the event about?
Yep, so a little bit of context there needed.
Can I just really quickly suggest something as well?
Yep, Catherine.
Tiny little crop off the left and the top to get rid of those very slightly other distracting colours there, and also to bring the kid's eyes up a little bit higher in the frame, and just keep it all about the white and the purity of this beautiful child and the kind of creepy situation that it finds itself in.
Awesome, thank you. Can we have the next image, please? So the title of this is 4 weeks and 4 days. Lockdown, the days cooler and the air damp. Every morning, Master C had taken to creating daily works of art on the windows. Surprised to see me outside, he pressed his face against the glass. The image sums up exactly how we all felt 4 weeks into isolation. And we have a 79, a solid bronze, but we are going to have a challenge from Tony. Yep, Tony on 86.
I gave it 86. Oh, sorry. Okay.
No,
I gave
where
it 86. Look, I think there's actually a lot going on in here. And I think I read this shot here. You've got these finger marks. They're almost like claw marks coming down. You've almost like a smiley face in there as well. You've got the child flare nostrils. Like there's a real sense of interplay between this of the negative and the positive. There's the bright, there's the dark. I think this is a really clever representation of lockdown and the emotion and the intensity and what's going on in what is a really troubling time. You've got the eye, you've got the intensity on the focus there. To me, it's almost like devil horns coming out. There's a lot of these representations visually of what was happening emotively during this stressful time. And I would certainly encourage you to come up into silver.
Awesome. Glenn, I'm going to come to you. You were sitting on 72.
Yeah, look, I was down the bottom there. It just didn't, I didn't get hooked by this image. I wanted to, and the caption gave us lots of great information. And then after all that information, on my second viewing of it, I got a whole lot more play and a lot less of the serious event that's being talked about in the caption. And because of that mismatch, I didn't score it any higher. I'll come up a little, but I think a silver might be a stretch for me.
Can I come to Adam? Are you wanting to have a comment here? You're up there in silver.
Look, and I appreciate the stories that we're getting, because I was initially distracted by sort of the converging lines and all that sort of stuff. And when I look into that picture, I don't see sort of the playfulness as much as I see a sneer. It's like almost an indignance about being trapped inside, and yet the warmth around the head too is kind of almost like, well, this is the safe place, and they just don't realize it, but there's a resentment about the rest of the outside world. And the claws is exactly what I got. Like, that's where I really sort of went to. I'm still distracted by the left and the right hand side of the image, just because they're not quite symmetrical. It just doesn't sit quite right, but the intensity in the center of that image was enough to bring me to a solid silver, and I think that's where it at least sits.
Awesome. Tony, I'm going to come back to you with a right of reply.
Yep, like I just think if we can take it to silver, I think this is an award with strong communication, and I think isolation, indignance, those sort of words and those messages that we're getting out of this, I think deserve some recognition in silver.
Awesome. Can I get all judges to rescore? Tony, you into the same one?
Sure.
And we have a silver award at 82. Congratulations. Okay, can I have the next image, please? So the title of this is called Final Farewell. Maori tradition to close the coffin on the last day before sunrise of the funeral. Farewells were said and the lid was put on the coffin the last time. Exhausting, emotional time after days of grieving. And we have a bronze award at 76. We're all happy with that one. I'm going to ask for a comment from Adam.
Yeah, there's certainly a strong emotion. So yeah, there's certainly a strong emotional content. For my eyes, there's something going on around the dog's head. Like, we've got a sharpness in the paw and sort of elements in front, but around the head, there's something that just sort of takes me out of that bit of emotion. With the thing that sort of leaves it up is the sort of hiding of the face, which references what we've got in the background. But there's certainly a good, strong emotion. The tightness of the crop really brings us in there.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please? And the title of this is called Welcome, Sister. And we have a 73.
Look, I'll have a go at that, if that's all right.
Okay, yep. Challenge, Adam, go for it.
I think this is, we're talking about a bronze sort of award here, and we're rewarding the photographer for sort of staying with, and staying with those little moments that have to happen after the big moment. And yes, while this might be a common moment, the gaze and the connection of that expression from the father through the kid down to the baby is so strong. It sort of it pulls us. We can see the mother figure in the background, and that kind of gives us that context. And I'm rewarding just the strength of the connection, and tonally handled really well through that connection. There are some issues in other places, but I think we can push it up to another couple of points just to reward the photographer's persistence in seeing this moment and being and placing everything right within the frame.
Fantastic. And I'm going to go to Tony for, you're on 70.
Correct. I thought too, Adam, that with the mum and the TV there, that left side of the frame could actually be removed. I was thinking that it may be an issue there of cropping, and that connection with the newborn, I would have preferred to see that sharpness. So again, there's a strong connection from the centre child. I think that's correct. I agree with all that. I'm just being a bit lost with that left side of the frame with the lack of focus.
Okay, and I'm going to come back to Adam with right of reply.
No, that's about, look, obviously the top left-hand corner just draws us away. I do think it sort of gives us the context of that mother there that sort of pulls us in that direction and gives us that reference point. I'm just rewarding the strength of the moment here. I think if we're any further around to get rid of that television, then we lose the sense of the scale of the baby that's in front, that we can see the features, though even that's out of focus. So I think it's a well seen moment, that we reward the connection that we're seeing here.
Awesome. Can I get all judges to rescore, please? Adam, you just hold your score. And we have a 74, so it has moved up, and every point counts when it comes to potentially being a finalist. Next image, please. So to be a finalist in a category, we take the top 3 highest scoring entries from the top 3 highest scoring entrants in the category, and every point counts when it comes to determining who those finalists might be. We have a title here called Yena. And we have a score of 74. And I'm going to take a comment from Adam.
Yeah, look, it's well, nice and sharp, and the tones are all there. I think the decisive point of action is either a little before it's just we're a little blocked to see the expression of the horse, or the face, or the expression of the person. It is a moment, but I think we're just not quite there to give that really spectacular point of impact. Or yeah.
Awesome, thank you very much. And we'll have the next image, please. And the title of this is Slip, Sliding Away. And the caption reads, 2 competitors negotiate a water slide during a North Island mud race. And we have a score of 73. Solid professional standard. And Adam, are you making a comment?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been said before that in these triptychs, again, the strength of the image overall is made up by the sum of its parts. And I'm not sure that there's a lot of repetition, especially in the left-hand figure. There's not a lot of change here, and maybe perhaps really focusing in on the one image that's got all that impact, and then tonally separating them out and giving us that real in-your-face impact. I think we're diluting the story by the repetition that we're seeing here.
Thank you very much. And can we have the next image, please? And the title of this is called Over It. The caption reads, after years of having the house to themselves during the day, pets everywhere experienced owner lag during the COVID-19 stage 4 lockdown. It's coming from you, Selena. And we have a score of 80, a silver award. Congratulations to the photographer. And we're all okay with that.
Oh, yeah, can I challenge?
Yep, quickly. get in there and do that, Catherine.
I would like to see this a little higher. I wasn't sure if I could because I was still in. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I'm 88, so I'm good solid 8 points to this. Silver distinction for me. This just really made me snort. It's just really great initial impact here. That cat's face. And it's not just an amusing cat. There's so much story going on here with the layering. That cat is being right in the foreground there is absolutely communicating with the viewer here. It is totally channeling all its displeasure to me, and I'm really feeling that. And then I just feel like the image is just beautifully framed with the story in the background, the mum trying to cope with the baby who's kind of holding it kind of awkwardly there. You know, it's a bit of chaos going on in the background, and the dog just looking really quite dejected, and that just slight lift of the back paw there. The dog, everything's beautifully framed around the edges. You know, my eyes going around the scene and nothing is jarring for me here. And then I just keep coming back to that amazing little face. And just, I really want to take this a bit higher just to reward the narration here and the emotional impact. It's great work.
Awesome. I'm going to come to Glenn for a comment on 73.
Don't like being the Grinch, but I'm going to have to be. It just felt like a really cute cat picture, which is nice, but we're in the documentary category, and we can, and I can read, Catherine, what you're saying. It's that story's in there, but it feels a lot more like a cute picture than it does an expose of what was happening in lockdown in that home. That the cuteness, and I don't want to say that distracts from it, but it's the dominant quality, and I don't feel that silver quality.
Okay, I'm going to go to Adam, is in the silver range as well.
Yeah, and I tend to respectfully sort of disagree that, you know, I think that documentary images don't have to sort of, you know, just because they're cute doesn't automatically take the moment away from us. There's such a draw from those eyes, and the narrative I sort of saw from the background is the cats are the only thing in focus of the objects apart from that chair. And the more I look at it, the more I'm kind of looking at it, that cat's actually saying to us, I suppose you're going to take the bloody chair away from me too. You know, like it's, I hate cats, and this really speaks to me on that level. But it's additional what Catherine said is it's the stories in the background. So we've got, you know, the confusion, sort of everything shoved into a corner. We've got the cage for the baby, the dog that kind of doesn't really know what it's supposed to be doing. I think it tells a story, and I think that's what a successful documentary image is, and it gives us that point of reference that we can all riff off and really go exploring, and the expression is worth rewarding. Where was I at 81?
81.
And I can be very easily convinced to come up, I think.
Okay, Catherine, we're going to come back to you for a right of reply.
Thank you. So yeah, great comments there. I don't think this is a cute cat at all. This is an evil cat, and its eyes are absolutely boring into me, and they really are drawing me into this already multi-layered image here. You know, I feel this is very, very strong communication. The craft and the skill and the technique that are being shown here are fantastic, and yeah, silver distinction, absolutely.
Can we rescore, please, judges? Catherine, if you hold your score. And we have a silver with distinction at 85.
Ooh.
Thanks, guys.
Well worth that challenge there, Catherine.
I hate cats, but I like that picture.
Can we please have the next image? And there is no title or caption on this one. Just waiting on your score, Catherine. And we have a score of 71. And we're all happy with that. I'm going to come to a comment from Tony, please, on the image.
Sure. Look, I love the for surfers all with their own version. I'd suggest to the author retaining a bit more of the highlight detail in the file.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please?
Do we have a caption for this, Kay?
The title of this image is Ride It Like He Stole It. Local lad showing the cowboys how it's done. And we have a bronze award, a solid bronze at 78.
Challenge.
And we are having a challenge. Yay!
Not faster this time. So I actually gave this 86 silver distinction because I really want to reward this photographer for such a great capture. When your eye just travels around this image, there's so much that's just this photographer has really nailed in terms of, you know, the depth of field, that little spray of the dirt there. You've got the guy on the left just racing, he's prepared for any trouble here. The commentator just perfectly on the right there. And then you're coming back to that rider, and I mean, it's a perfect caption, isn't it? He's totally riding it like he stole it. Great light on the face, the position of the legs there with that boot just clear of the bull's head. The tail is a little bit clipped, but that's not bothering me because of that finger. You know, that's really just making it for me. And I'm really not comfortable with this sitting in a bronze. Sorry.
Thank you. And I'm going to come to Selena. Oh no, Adam's happy to start. He's on the same. Oh no,
Yeah.
actually no. Oh yeah, no, okay. Yep, go for it, Adam.
Yeah, sure. Look, I mean, this is, you know, a good point of capture, and the photographer has placed the image well, and you know, with the expression is what lifts it into a bronze for me, because if not for that expression, you know, if we're at a rodeo, this might happen 40, 50 times, and we've caught this sort of good expression. You know, it's not the bull's not quite at sort of full extension. I lose those legs, so I really lose that sense of a height, or, you know, drama. That kind of, it feels like a bit almost not quite the moment. It's a solid capture, and I've put it at the low end of bronze because I think it's the expression, that little finger that kind of elevates it, as well as the positioning. But to take it further, I just need more of a real decisive point of action for the danger that's sort of being described, you know, in other comments.
Okay, is anyone else wanting to comment? We will go back to Catherine for right of reply.
Yeah, so for me, it's not just about the expression, Adam, it's the pose as well. So there's that extra element there. And in terms of the position of the bull, I'm not too bothered by the legs, because I just feel that you've got the body of the bull just absolutely surging down to those planted legs. So I do get the drama and the height from this the image. So I guess down to interpretation, but no, I still think this is worthy of a silver.
Can I get you to rescore, please? And we have a 79, so it does mean that we will be going to a review. So can I get judges to please enter either 79 to keep the image in bronze, or 80 to take it to silver? And it stays in bronze at 79. Very, very solid bronze. Next image, please. Okay, the title of this image is Taki Watanga, and the caption reads, Gigi, 18 years old, a child with autism spectrum disorder, can be seen playing alone and making shapes with his shadow. Children with autism look normal, however they look at the world and what is happening around them differently than others. And we have a score of 79. Unfortunately, you can't challenge because you're not 5 points away. However, we are going for a review. So I'm going to get you to all jump over to your review score. So ignore your final score section.
Do we talk about it all first, or?
No, we'll we'll review it first. Thanks. So either place 79 in, or if you're wanting it to remain at a bronze, or 80 if you wish to take it to silver. It goes to silver at 80. Thank you. Okay, now we will get a comment from one of the photographers. Oh, sorry, one of our judges, Glenn.
Yeah, nice one. I'm glad I get to comment on this. I think the photographer's done a wonderful job of illustrating what's going on in the mind of this young fella. The minimalism of what's going on around is spectacular, and it speaks to me. Great capture. If there was something you could do to improve it, I just find if it was a square image, losing the green on the side would have put that photo even more on the spectrum.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Judges, we are going to take a short break and we're going to bring in the Olympus advert. We need to highlight our sponsor of this category, Olympus, and thank you very much. So we're going to play their video and then we will have a judge change when we come back.
This is for the quiet ones, you urban heroes and dreamer queens. For those chasing the light, obsessing till you see. Your early risers, nature fighters that begin where the rest of them cease. Your story makers, content creators that get going when most take to leave. Your passion is fuel for fire. See the truth, aim higher. Start small, build empires. Win the race when you're lighter. They say bigger is better, they say smaller is clever. Stick it up to the big guy. We make it light so you can stay fly. Do it for the epic, the preppy, the beauty, the moment, the truth, and the real thing. Make your own rules and own dreams. Make a world where you're a king. Make art that makes peace. Show truth, part seeds. Find love where hate lives. Bring light to the strange things. Live while it lasts. Make it count. Make your mark. Give this your best shot. Your all. Your heart. Break free from normal. Break loose of the weight. Break rules if you need to. Break free from old ways. Break through limits. Break convention. Go break free from those burdens and show them.
So we are back with the documentary category. Just had a little bit of an advert from our sponsor, Olympus. And thank you very much, Olympus, for their amazing sponsorship and the amazing prize they put forward for this category. We're going to have a judge change. Can I? Oh, what's going on there? We are going to have a judge change now, however. I'm going to bring in Tony Carter. Can I just, Tony Stewart, if you can take a little break. Selena, I'm going to give you a little break and bring in Mandy Lynn. Yep, and that will keep continuing with everyone else. So everyone on. Can I just check that everyone is on the right spreadsheet? Mandy, you're not on the right spreadsheet. Can you locate your spreadsheet for me, please?
Oh, yep. Sorry.
Perfect. Thank you very much. And we will have the next image, please. And we have no title or caption for this entry. And we have a score of 72. And good, solid professional standard. And Adam, you're happy to make a comment for this entrant. You can just unmute yourself.
Certainly, yeah, a good professional, nice and sharp. And we're at the top of the jump. The crop is where I'm sort of struggling with. It's a little bit tight on thinking, but the horse has got sort of no reference point, either where it's coming from, or where it's going to, because we've sort of cropped the height and taken out some of the drama. I think if you're going to crop these sort of images, you've got to come all the way out or all the way in. It's sort of a little bit half and half and unbalanced at the moment, but nice and sharp. And
Awesome. Thank you for that feedback for the photographer. Can we have the next image, please? And the title of this image is The Strength of Emma. And the caption reads, January 23rd, 2020, Final Friendship Portraits at Sunset. Okay, just wondering, sorry, just wondering one more judge. Okay, now we are ready. We have a score of 72. And I'm going to come to Mandy. Have you got a comment for this? Oh, you wanting to challenge?
Yeah.
72.
I was there on 78.
Yep, you can challenge. Yes, sorry, Glenn.
Yeah, look, I've given this 78, so I think it's worthy of a bronze. There's some lovely things going on. The caption added quite nicely to the story. I love the way the two support people are physically showing support. I think that's really powerful. You've handled the light quite well. I think that's quite elegant. And the information behind this is really worth something. It is a subject well worth documenting, and I think the photographer has done that fairly clearly. I think we could push it up just to a bronze, but I think it's worthy of a bronze. Tell me what you think.
Hey, Tony, I'm going to come to you. You were sitting on 68.
Yeah. I suppose before you read out the caption, I sort of wondered what the story was. And I sort of thought that maybe somebody was drowning and they were waiting for somebody to come back in. So when you read out the caption, I went, oh, okay, that doesn't make any sense. So, but, I really like the flow of the people, but I just don't think that the storytelling is that clear in my mind.
Sorry, my apologies. I'm actually going to read out. I've only read out the first line of the caption. So I'm actually going to read out the second line. Emma passed away just over 4 months after this photograph was taken, age 13, from brain cancer on May 31st, 2020.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So do you want to maybe comment further, Tony, with your...
That sort of changes things a wee bit. Well, my score doesn't really, if I'd heard that, but that makes the image have more sense. So
you have the option, because this is a challenge, so you have the option to rescore.
I'll be coming up because of what you've just told me.
Thank you. And my apologies too for the photographer for omitting that second line. Who else is wanting to? Adam, are you wanting to comment?
yeah, look, and I mean, I guess we get that little piece of information, but I'm looking at the photo in front of me and wondering if the moment is sort of in between a little tiny bit. The strength of the photo is in the foreground and that figure. And sort of, I guess there's a reminiscence. I see it as a scene professionally captured as part of a coverage. The moment to elevate me, I can be talked up a little bit, and perhaps other speakers, but I just not quite sure that the moment reflects what we're hearing as well. So yeah, I'm willing to listen though.
Is anyone else wanting to make a comment? Otherwise, we will go back to Glenn. We'll go back to you for right of reply.
even before the rest of that caption was read out, I got that message. I realised the value of this photograph and what it meant to the person in it, what it meant to those who were there in a supporting role. Just hearing that caption detail just completely brought it home for me. I think this photo does illustrate those points, that the importance of the event. We're given that in the caption. That's why captions are allowed in documentary. I believe it should be taken to a bronze. Help me out here.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to get you to rescore, please, judges. And it's moved to a bronze award at 76. So well worth that conversation. Congratulations to the photographer. Can we have the next image, please? The title of this image is Still Waters. The caption reads, during the height of the recent lockdown. And we have a score of 79, a very solid bronze. And we have a challenge from Adam, who is on 84.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad I gave it the extra, so got it up there to challenge, because I think it's worth talking about the sort of the motif, and we're talking about in a documentary category how we can use the tools that are available to us to reflect, and the treatment that's being given here that gives that softness and confusion in quite a still and quite an isolated scene, I think reflects, that the only thing that's sort of sharp, I guess, around them is that immediate area around them. That one space that they're in, that's their space, and everything else is a blur, and everything else seems, even the hills in the background kind of not as big as they should, not as big and as powerful as they should look. And it's just the space that's being given. I'm not usually huge on big expanses of space, but I think it adds to that sense of isolation, and there's just little flecks of detail and softness. And we're really being forced by the photographer to sort of focus, even in the repetition of the reflection that's sort of broken up, to see how this sense of isolation is communicated through the use of technique and the presentation we've been given. So I think it's worthy of a silver, definitely.
So I'm going to come to Tony Carter, who's on 72.
Yeah, I think, I suppose you described what we were looking at, Adam, but it seems to be more through technique than storytelling, which is probably what I'm looking for a wee bit more in this category. And even if you take it as a personal documentary image, I still sort of find the wave in front of the person a little bit distracting. So not that great to look at as a piece of personal documentary either. So I'm fairly happy where I'm sitting at the moment, and don't really feel that comfortable even bringing it into an award.
Okay, Mandy, you would like to comment? You're up there in the silver range with 82.
Yeah, Adam, I totally support you. I remember looking at this image and just feeling this bleakness, this total sense of isolation, and feeling that with documentary you want to feel the story, you want to have an emotion kindled within you, and this certainly did that for me, and that definitely puts it in the silver range. Yeah. So
okay, thank you, Mandy. Can I come back to you, please, Adam, for write a reply?
Certainly, I think the word feel is the important here, because it's all the softness and the sort of treatment that we've been given, and technique is part of the tools of the trade that we have here. It allows us to make that interpretation of what could be just a straight you know, landscape, I guess, with a figure in it. We've been transported into something that gives us a little bit of the storyline and adds to that that feeling. So I think it's, you know, that sort of visceral feel quality that Mandy talked about is what the photographer has brought that elevates it above a standard craft. And I think we've only got to give it one more point here, and I think it's worthy of doing that.
Awesome. Thank you. Judges, can I get you to rescore, please? We have a silver award at 80. So well done. That conversation was well worth it. Congratulations to the photographer. Can we have the next image, please? And who are we waiting? Mandy, waiting for your score.
Bing.
And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. Congratulations. And we're all right there. Okay, Glenn, are you
Just a comment.
wanting to comment? That would be fantastic.
Yeah, I would have loved it if the photographer had just moved to their right, which would have given separation between the two barbers, and it would have leapt up the scale for me. Lovely capture, though.
Thank you. Can we have the next image, please? And the title of this is His Driving Scares Me. And we have a score of 71. And I'm going to go to, Adam, have you got a comment to maybe see how this photographer can improve their the score?
I think we're looking for that extra little point, you know, the juxtaposition of the emergency sort of sign, I guess, gives us relevance for the caption, but then there's the sort of the blockiness at the bottom of the frame and the out of focus imagery, and it's got a little bit of, I'm just not sure there's enough to really take us into that narrative and really, you know, develop that story.
Thank you. Good feedback for the photographer. Can we have the next image, please?
Okay, can I step off this one?
Yep.
I'm having some technical problems. Yeah, thank you.
Mike, can I bring you back in, please? I'll just get you to turn your video off, Mandy, if you wouldn't mind. Mike, I think you need to go onto your spreadsheet, your individual. Yep, I think you're on there.
Back onto it, thanks.
Perfect, thank you.
Just finding it. Okay. Sure. Thanks. Thanks for waiting.
Nearly there. Yep, just enter your score.
Done that.
Yep, perfect. And we have a score of 69. And I'm going to come to
Yeah, I'll go if you like.
Adam, yes?
Yeah. Again, we talk about the strength of each individual image. We're looking at the image as a whole as well, not just the sum of all of its parts. We really need to be led into a specific moment that shows us, it covers all the events, but we really don't get that sort of place to hang our hat, whether we can see the emotion or see the faces or see what's going on. It's a very overall sort of picture that we really kind of need to be able to focus in on.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Good feedback for the photographer. Can I please have the next image? We'll leave you there for a moment, Mike.
Okay.
The title of this is called Oil Protest. The caption reads, "Protesters barricaded the Dunedin Town Hall from delegates entering from Shell for their oil conference." I'm not sure where. Tony, just waiting on your score to come through. And we have a score of 79. I'm picking we might have a challenge from Glenn.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to challenge us. I gave it an 86, just snuck it in there to silver with distinction. There's so much going on here that I really enjoy in a photograph. It represents the chaos, the busyness of what was going on. We've got some wonderful spot color to aid the story. I wanted to go higher, and it's just unfortunate that the person in the foreground holding the cell phone is covering the face of the person in red, because that would have let the story unfold even further. Initially, I wondered, I thought some of the key people, because they were looking in different directions, that bugged me. But then the more I looked at it, I realized it was a product of that event where chaos is unfolding. The more I look around, the more I discover the camera coming in the side, etc., etc. I think this is solidly in the silver, if not silver with distinction range. Tell me what you think.
Awesome. Can I have a comment, please, from Mike? You're on 73.
Yeah, I found there was no real decisive moment. It's, as you say, there's lots of visual confusion going on, but I didn't find there was something specific for me to focus on. I keep flitting around the image looking for that moment, and I'm not seeing the moment. It could have been either side of it. Look, I think it's worth a bronze, but I can't see it worth a silver.
Catherine, are you wanting to comment there?
Yeah, so I gave this 78, and I can see some issues with it, but I think I am going to come up to silver, because I do see something to focus on there, Mike, and it's completely that woman with the red hair. This photographer has actually handled the colour in it. I mean, you've got such lurid colour from what the police are wearing there, and then lurid colour hair, and so that is actually really working for me. My eye travels around. I totally agree about the camera there, and lots of little different moments. There's the face obscured, but you can just see enough of her eye, and there's so many little different stories here, and then you just keep coming back to that anchor. So I'm happy to come up to a low silver, definitely.
Awesome. Glenn, I'm going to come back to you for right of reply, please.
Yeah, Mike, I completely hear you, and strangely enough, the reasons you dislike it are some of the reasons I like it the most. It doesn't answer everything, but it draws me in. If this was an image that was in the newspaper, for example, I desperately want to know what was going on. So on that level, the photo's doing its job. Plus, each mini story, I think, has its own little intrigue, and I'm reading 3 or 4 different stories in there. I'd love if this was to be brought up. I've got it in there, just snuck in for a silver with distinction, but let's give it a silver, fingers crossed.
Awesome. Judges, can I get you to rescore? Glenn, if you enter the same score. Good conversation, good debate there. We have a score of 82, a solid silver award. Congratulations. Can we have the next image, please? We have a title, It's Good to Be Home. Life in lockdown, northern Italy, and multiple attempts to leave. Apartment life, long spooky drives, empty airports, a quarantine hotel, and relief to be home. Just waiting on Tony and Catherine. And we have a score of 77, a solid bronze award. Congratulations to the photographer. Adam, are you going to challenge that?
Why not? Why not? Let's have a chat about it at least, because I think there's some interesting elements and sort of things that play that elevate a little bit above that sort of above professional practice. And it's the energy of the photos, and they sort of, the caption leads us through the what we're seeing. But every time I look at it, I'm struck at the sort of the way that we're sort of everything's sort of outwards looking, or away from us, and that, you know, it's that inside looking out in every frame that I sort of see, even in the girls on the left, sort of looking down and very down and out kind of thing. Everything is about the inside looking out until we get to that final joyous frame at the bottom right hand corner that looks, you know, it's got the sun kissed, you know, the sun on the lips and the great expression. Suddenly it's coming towards us, we're free, and we're here. And I think it's really well resolved in showing us that energy flow through the story. It's not just a series of, you know, disconnected images. It flows through to give us that narrative. And I think it's worth bringing up a few points.
Thank you. I'm going to go to Mike, who's on 73.
Yeah, I had the feeling that without the extended caption, that visually I wouldn't understand the story at all. And let's face it, we're judging not captions but photographs, and I felt the photographs actually let the story down.
Glenn, would you like to make a comment there?
Yeah, I was sitting there at 77, and to split what both speakers have said, Adam and Mike, there's a great story to be told in there, but it hasn't been told as well as it could be. And technically, there really feels like the images don't sit well together. Technically, there's light and dark images when they shouldn't be light and dark. The caption brought it home for me, but the images just let it down. And it's such a bold story. It almost deserved more. So I feel its bronze is pretty reflective of what it deserves.
Thank you. Adam, I'm going to come back to you for right of reply.
Yeah, look, I mean, obviously we are judging photos, and there's a sense of journey, I guess, within all of the things, whether you got, you know, whether it's staircases, cars, highways, airports, stairs again, and sort of, and then the stagnation of that journey in quarantine down the bottom till the freedom at the bottom. So I don't think you need the caption to really get that idea of the travel that's and sort of that's going on here, and that sort of thing. I think it's well communicated. I don't think it's perfectly, you know, executed technically. As we said, there are some frames with, you know, differing contrast, and that's what brings it sort of just into that, you know, low to middle silver and not higher. But I think it's worth rewarding to sort of look at that way that the journey and the energy is portrayed through the images.
Thank you. Judges, can I get you all to rescore, please? And we have moved to a 78. It does move up 1 point, but yep, good conversation. I'm sure the photographer has appreciated all that feedback. Can we have the next image, please?
Okay, can I just step
Yep,
off?
you may step off. Anthony, can I bring you back on to replace Catherine for this image?
You can. Is the video going? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. If you want to turn your video on.
I think the video's under your control at the moment. I
No,
tried and it's not.
No, it's not.
You can't start your video. Oh, okay, here we go. Start my video. It's just us now. Here we go. Try now. Hello. I'm back.
I missed you.
Okay, can we have a caption, please?
Yep, just waiting for Anthony to settle in. Okay, so the title of this is Paris Fashion Week. There is no caption. And we have a score of 75, a bronze award, and all reasonably in the same sort of area. Adam, you wanting to make a comment there?
Yeah, look, I think a part of the strength of documentary photography is to make your subjects feel comfortable while you're, in quite close range to them. That's certainly been achieved here. Perhaps while we're down this low, maybe even a little move could just get rid of that column at the back, as we've sort of eliminated most of the distractions. But look, well seen and a quirky image.
Wonderful, thank you very much. And we'll have the next image, please. Catherine, you're able to step back for a moment. Anthony, thank you for stepping in for Catherine. And we have a we have a title here: out for the family drive. A little bit of humour, so I can see the judges have actually a little bit captivated by this entry.
The devil's certainly in the details.
And we're just waiting on Adam. And we have a score of 76, bronze award. Are we all happy with that? Glenn, I think you are wanting to challenge this.
Yeah, we've got to talk about this, don't we? Look, when I saw what was going on, it was one of those quirky moments where you go, oh, hell. The family's there, life's there. They've captured it really well. All of the kids just poking their heads and going, oh my God, look at that. I just love the energy that creates. It's everything you don't want to happen to your family, and they've done a great job of capturing it. For that alone, I think it should be up there in the silvers, because it does its job of illuminating the subject, badly, and it does its job of putting the kids in the relevance of the shock horror factor.
Awesome, thank you. I'm going to come to Mike first, who's on 70, and then I think Tony may want to have a comment there.
Yeah, I'm just a bit embarrassed, I guess, so I'll pass.
Okay, Tony, are you wanting to comment?
Yeah, Glenn, I'm sorry it didn't really arouse my I scored at 73, and I'm starting to feel like Adam wanted to comment on the last one, so he didn't have to comment on this one.
Okay, Adam, go for it.
No, look, to be honest, I'm not going to talk about the something else in the room, but it wasn't until I heard the word family that I went, and oh, okay, kids. Do you know what I mean? It's not immediate, obviously, and I just feel like that it's the out of focus highlight and the sort of grayiness and all that doesn't immediately make it obvious that that's, to my eyes anyway, that's when I heard the caption, I went, oh, okay, it's such a visual block, and it kind of, I get the story. I'm just not quite, just a little bit more depth from my eyes would really sort of get, or some sort of expression. But I like the way the kid on the left is. I'm close. I'm really close. Not to that though. God.
Visual block that Roman sleeve.
Oh, good. So I can talk about this again. Awesome.
Glenn, you get the right of reply, Glenn, if you can contain yourself.
I'm so glad I get to talk about this all over again. What I was hearing is in complaints or negatives about this photograph was some technical things in the blocking up of the highlights, etc., etc. Yes, that's there. But then we just have this story that's being told. I think it's priceless. I think it's funny. I think it's disturbing. Let's give it a silver.
Awesome. Judges, can I get you to rescore, please? And we have an 80. It's silver award. And, oh, sorry, my apology. Yep, no, we have an 80 silver award. Well done. Congratulations to the photographer. And it's always great when we are, I guess, what would you call it?
Aroused.
Aroused, captivated. Yeah, when images actually, I guess, have such an impact on us. So can we have the next image, please? And the title of this image is No More Monkeys Jumping on the Bed. Two little girls jumping on their bed. Family just moved into a new house. They are so excited to have their new room and were so excited to have family photos taken. They kept running about and I caught them in this moment. And we have a score of 69, solid professional standard there. And I'm going to come to Catherine for you challenging. Yes?
Can I challenge this? So I actually gave this a bronze at 78, and I can see technical issues and stuff, but I really want to reward this photographer for the whole play on the black and the white, the yin and the yang, and the storytelling that they've managed to achieve despite quite a lack of detail here, obviously. I mean, the detail is adding to that tonal play for me. And I'm also just quite enjoying the way the hair itself tells me a bit of a story. You know, on the left, you've got the gorgeous soft curls of the baby hair, and then on the right, it's all about the movement and the plunge down. So yeah, I'm not asking for a lot here, but I think there's a level of creativity and narration, and the tonal range is adding to it. That may be an issue for other people, but for me, it's telling me a story.
Awesome. And I'm going to come to Glenn, who's on 62.
There's so much detail on that roof and the tree outside the window. My attention keeps going to that. So I'm very frustrated by this photograph. I kind of want it to be so much more. There's not enough quality information on the child on the left-hand side for me to really read what's going on in their face. And it's a tough lighting situation. And I love the interplay, as you said, about the light and the dark. But then I'm not rewarded by anything when I get into the photograph, and the closeness of the composition as well. It needed to breathe a little bit more to make that interaction play. Yeah, I'm struggling with it, but talk to me, Catherine.
Okay, can anyone else wanting to make a comment? Otherwise, I will go back to Catherine. No, Catherine, we'll back to you for right of reply.
Yeah, I totally hear what you're saying, Glenn, and I do agree about that tree, especially the top right, and the lack of space at the bottom. Those are issues. And I guess, yeah, it might be just a bit too much of a hard push, but congratulations to the photographer for what you did see and what you did achieve in this, even though it has some issues. Yeah, cool.
Thank you. Can I get the judges to rescore, please? And we have unfortunately dropped 1 point and it's gone to 68, but that is all good. It's always good to challenge if you see something in the entry. And you did, Catherine, so well done. Can we have the next image, please? So we have a title, and the title is Kids in Summer. And the caption reads, "Kids in summer cooling off and playing with soap on the tramp." We have a score of 75, a bronze award. Congratulations. And I'm going to come to
Yeah.
Adam, yep, you're happy
Yeah.
to comment. Sorry,
Look,
just
look,
distracted.
a great expression and wonderful texture, sort of in a different point of view. I think, maybe just a slight change of perspective, the lines sort of cutting through the head or anything, but it's a really novel concept and yeah, well captured.
Awesome, good feedback for the photographer. Okay, we are going to take another short break and then we'll come back with a few judge changes. So just enjoy. We're going to have a slideshow of all of the entries in the category and also another plug for our sponsor, Olympus.
This is for the quiet ones, you urban heroes and dreamer queens. For those chasing the light, obsessing till you see. Your early risers, nature fighters that begin where the rest of them cease. Your story makers, content creators that get going when most take to leave. Your passion is fuel for fire. See the truth, aim higher. Start small, build empires. Win the race when you're lighter. They say bigger is better, they say smaller is clever. Stick it up to the big guy. We make it light so you can stay fly. Do it for the epic, the preppy, the beauty, the moment, the truth, and the real thing. Make your own rules and own dreams. Make a world where you're a king. Make art that makes peace. Show truth, part seas. Find love where hate lives. Bring light to the strange things. Live while it lasts. Make it count. Make your mark. Give this your best shot. Your all. Your heart. Break free from normal. Break loose of the weight. Break rules if you need to. Break free from old ways. Break through limits. Break convention. Go break free from those burdens. And show them.
So I'm just going to do a little bit of a panel change. So on the panel, I would like to have Anthony McKee, Mandy Lynn, Selena Rollison, Tony Carter, and Mike Langford. So if the rest of you can take a little break, but don't go too far away. So we are ready for the next image. So what we've actually just seen is no title or caption on this entry, judges. What we've just seen is gone through the run through of all entries into the documentary category. And we're now back with the live judging, and we had a lovely promo from our sponsor, wonderful sponsor, Olympus.
Okay, can I just confirm I'm looking at the right image? I'm looking at the an entryway into a building, number 958.
No, you should be looking at number 1357.
Which is a picture of...
You're right, though. The doorway is 958.
It's 958. Oh, I can't. It's hard to see in this printout.
Oh, you've gone to the next one.
Can you put the red marker on? Okay, the red marker. Sorry, we're just coming with it. The red marker shows which entry you should be judging. And
yeah,
it
but
is,
we can't see the number, can we?
Should be 40.
image number 40, and the entry ID number is next to it on the right.
It's not on my PDF either, though. So, but it's a young girl touching herself, a dad and another girl behind her is the right image, yes?
Okay, you should see a red square. Can you just flip through to each of the things just to check that the image is showing on the... Yeah.
I've got to apologise here. Can just the panel chair just describe to me what the images I'm meant to be looking at, please? Because I haven't looked.
The image you are looking at is a subject in very light coloured clothing on the right hand side in a doorway, with a subject on the left hand side sitting down. And
thank
they
you. That's
both...
what I'm looking at. That's good.
Thank
okay,
you.
thank you. Cheers.
Anthony, can I get you to go down and please put your marker in the enter your score into the cell next to the red square.
Kay, is there a caption for this, please?
No, I did. Oh, sorry, I did mention that earlier. Is Anthony on there? Anthony, you're not in the right cell. You need to go down to...
I am in the cell now. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
So there's definitely no caption for this or a title. And where are we going with the scores?
Thank you.
We have a score of 75, a bronze award. And we're all happy with that. I'm going to come to Selena. Would you have a comment for the photographer to maybe see where they can bring it up any further?
Yeah, look, I think it sits very well in bronze range. Maybe considering some cropping to get rid of some of those distracting elements in terms of the fence line.
Awesome, thank you very much. And we have the next image, please. And the title of this is called Protected, with a question mark. The caption reads, reporters interview mongrel mob members at the Call for Prayer event held in memory of the Christchurch mosque shooting. And we have a score of 72. All very, very close there, judges. And I'm going, Mike, have you got a comment for this photographer?
Yeah,
this entry?
I don't think there's enough action to actually tell any part of the story. Unfortunately, I'm really distracted by the cameraman on the right-hand side. So possibly a tighter crop on the left-hand side and something that tells more about where we are. It's very one-dimensional.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please? And there is no title or caption. We're waiting on Mandy. Thank you. We have a score of 74. And I'm going to come to Selena. Sorry, asking you again. Would you have something constructive for the entrant?
Look, I really wanted to like this a little bit more. I think what really let it down for me was I would have loved to have seen more of that child's face. So I guess in photographing something like this, just sometimes waiting for the decisive moment before or after can actually yield a better result. But cute little story, but yeah, just a little bit more in that child's face would have helped.
Awesome, thank you. Next image, please. Okay, the title of this is Praying in Jameer Mosque, Yads Aran. Image caption reads, I had just walked through the mosque and was exiting through the main entrance when I turned and observed a couple of women praying. It was an emotional moment captured in time. And we have a score of 78. And I think we are having a challenge from Selena.
Yeah, look, I'm going to challenge this. I put this in silver distinction at 89, and I really enjoyed it. Obviously, that's why it's there. So I guess for me, the story in seeing this moment, and like I said a minute ago about capturing the decisive moment. For me, this is the decisive moment where that one lady is in prayer on the ground and the other one has got her arms in the air, and to capture all of that beautiful detail and texture in the wall and the altar behind them or in front of them is just exquisite. I would have taken it into gold if it hadn't been those little highlights, hadn't been so bright, but by looking at it, it looks like this wall or this painting is actually like glossy. So if it is, and the photographer's done an even better job of capturing this moment. So yeah, I've put it in 89. We're close to a silver full stop. So let's talk about it and see if we can get it higher.
Awesome. Anthony, I'm coming to you on 73, please.
Sorry, Selena, but I didn't feel the love with this image. I mean, admittedly, the photographer has done more to frame the actual structure of this place of worship, more so than the people. But I don't feel the emotion that you're talking about. If anything, I feel it at an emotional level, it's fairly passive. I mean, I think if you spent time in this environment, you'd actually find this is a very, very common pose, very common, position. I think you could find this any other day of the week. So I'm not seeing that special moment that would take me into the higher honors that you're seeking.
Awesome, thank you. Is any other judge wish to make a comment here? No, we are going back to Selena for right of reply.
Yeah, look, I guess my response to that is really, well, how emotive does prayer need to be? A lot of the time prayer really is between, yourself and your God, whatever it is that you worship. I am rewarding the graphic nature of this. We are talking, have spoken so much today about getting the right crop and framing it. You cropped this any other way, I'm not really sure that it would have given you the same level of place, emotion and detail that we're actually looking at here. Well, look, we're sitting on 78. If you're not comfortable going up to silver distinction, that's perfectly okay. I'd love you to if you did, but let's at least see if we can get it into silver and reward the photographer for what is a very graphic and lovely shot.
Fantastic. Can we please rescore, judges? There has been a little bit of movement, and that little bit of movement has brought it to 79, which does mean we will need to go for a review. So judges, can I please get you to score either 79, you wish to keep it in bronze, or 80 if you wish to see it move to silver? Just waiting on one more score, Mandy.
Oh, sorry. Got it.
And it stays at bronze on 79. Well done to the photographer, bronze award. Can we have the next image, please? So the title of this says Moving Precious Cargo. A volunteer moves a pet goose, which has just arrived at the Animal Emergency Centre during the Nelson fires in 2019. The Pigeon Valley fire forced hundreds of residents to evacuate with what they could load into their vehicles. The centre was created to house their animals during the evacuation. And we have a score of 73, solid professional standard. And I'm going to call on Mike. How do you think the photographer might be able to improve their score?
Yeah, as a documentary piece, it needs some sort of context, and that's what it's lacking. We have the context with the caption, but not with the photograph. So a bit wider, tell us where we are.
Awesome, thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please? So the title of this is Golden Hour. And the caption reads, the hour before dinner when the light is golden and the children are not. Yet sometimes gold is dug out in ugly places and through hard experiences. The love and comfort of a mother's arms. Golden lessons that last for a lifetime about resilience and security and trust. We have a score of 74. And we are going to have a challenge from Anthony.
I will talk this up if I may, only because I think that there is I've seen quite a lot of photographs where, you know, you can tell there's an engagement with the photographer and the subject, but this is just quite isolated. You can feel it's a private moment. I love the light on the child, the framing, particularly in the shadows in the background. We can see that soft sunlight coming through. It's been framed beautifully. I like the cautiousness of the young boy in the bottom left of the frame who's just sitting there. He knows that, you know, it's like any older child, you're watching your younger sibling in distress, and it's a concerning moment. So I think that it's good 81. In fact, I was giving thought to whether or not I should be higher, but I think it's definitely silver award range.
And I'm going to go to Selena, who's sitting on 71.
Yeah, look, I didn't quite see it as much as you did, Anthony, like that. I guess for me, there's a bit of graininess on that left-hand side, and I'm not really sure if we need that. We need that left-hand side. And then, you know, you sort of lose mum's back in the blackness, and it just kind of fades off to blackness. But I'm listening. I'm interested to hear what others have got to say too.
Mike, I'm coming to you. You're right in the middle there.
Yeah, 74. Look, I'm probably prepared to go to a bronze, because I think the right-hand side of the image is wonderful and echoes the sentiments in the caption. But the little boy on the left-hand side looking at camera is just a distraction. There is no reason for that person to be there, and I think without it, it's a much stronger image.
Awesome. Anthony, I'm going to come back to you for right of reply.
Very quickly, I don't think that boy's looking at the camera, to be honest. I actually think he's looking past it, which is why I find that disengagement that I talked about a moment ago is really quite strong. I love it. The second thing is you talk about the graininess there, but in all fairness, the photographers probably dodged it. They've used appropriate technique. I think you are going to pick up the noise out of it, but it's an appropriate level. And as I look at this image, I think it is well handled. And I could easily see this work published in a nice lifestyle piece in an editorial magazine.
Okay, thank you. Judges, can you all rescore, please? And we have a score of 77. Bronze award. Thank you very much, judges. It's moved a little bit further, and it's always worth those extra few points. Can we have the next image, please? And the caption to the title of this is Saying Goodbye, and the image caption reads, Saying Goodbye to Best Friend. Mandy?
I put mine in. Yes?
Nope.
Is this image number 49?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Yep, if you wouldn't mind.
46, isn't it?
Is it the... Just put 76.
I think it is 46.
Sorry, yeah, image 46, cell 49. Okay, that. Did that work? Okay.
Just make sure you press enter.
Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so we have a score of 76. 76. We have, sorry guys, technical issue. Just checking that everyone, yep, 74. Oh no, go, sorry, just. Okay, we have a score of 75, Bronze Award. Congratulations to the photographer. And I'm going to come to Tony for a comment, please.
Yeah, I think with the series, I think it's well worthy of an award. But just bear in mind that sometimes you can tell a story in a single image rather than having lots of images that are very similar. And yeah, the documentary also, the man feels like he's very aware of the camera as well. So.
Awesome. Thank you for that feedback. Can we have the next image, please? And there is no caption or title. Okay, we have a score of 87, a silver with distinction. Tony, you are challenging.
I'm on 93 for this one. I think this photographer's probably got a broken lens right now. It's got to be worth it just for that. No, I mean, it's just, you feel like you're in a war zone almost. You know, you feel like a bomb's gone off, and that photographer is just right in that action, right in the guts of it, and it just feels like you got shrapnel coming at you. You can see the the red of the car's tail lights. You can see the road where it's going. The blue skies just covered in stones. There's such a balance to this. I just think this is really high level documentary. Sports mode. It's pretty hard to fault.
Okay, so we give it to. And I'm going to come to Anthony on 73.
I suppose that I will. Thank you, Tony. I feel that this is a moment where the photographer's actually late in capturing it. I think that it should have been caught, like a fraction of a second earlier, when perhaps there was just a little bit more of the car in the picture. I would have liked to have had the actual camera position brought down. The shot, yes, we can see a lot of shrapnel, we can see stones, and I don't think there's a lot of, at the end of the day, I don't hold a lot of pity for the photographer getting close to that car, being in the shot there. But I do feel that we need to see more of the car.
Thank you. And does anyone, Mike, are you happy to comment on this? I think I'm happy for anyone to, you're on.
Seeing as we're going for gold, I'm definitely going to talk about it, because what's a moment too late when you feel as if you're actually about to be slammed by something? That's the drama. I haven't seen this before. This is a sports photograph that's original, and Tony going gold, I totally support that, Tony, because when we're seeing something in a different way, in an exciting way, I think we need to really assess it. I love seeing the people on the top ridge. Obviously, it's a rally. Obviously, it's something that's been witnessed. So the story's all there. It's beautifully told, totally original. Go for it.
Awesome. Thank you. And Selena would like to comment as well.
Yeah, just one very quick comment. Look, I was shy with it. I was on 87. I'm coming up into gold for sure. I think, I don't think it's too late at all. In fact, the fact that the photographers kept going when all of this is coming directly at them is just brilliant. I think that the space and the amount of shrapnel and that we've got there actually gives a sense of tension and just how much is actually flying. If it was a little bit earlier than that, we might not have had quite so much detail and quite so much tension in the image. So yeah, I'll be going up.
Awesome. Tony, I'm going to get you to do right of reply and bring it home.
Yeah, I think I think we're there just about, Anthony. I think it is just the right moment. Even with the stream coming out of the car and how it's replicated in that back hill shape. So there's nothing in there that draws you away from looking at what you should be and just really feeling like you're in there. I think the photographer is very close, and that car would have been coming past at a great rate of knots. You know where it's been and you know where it's going, and this is going to gold.
Awesome, guys. Okay, can I get your order for his score, please? Tony's told you what he wants. Is that what you want? We have a gold at 91. Congratulations to the photographer, and really great comments there. Fantastic. I'm sure that photographer's jumping up and down. Hopefully they are watching. Can we have the next image, please? And we have a title. It's called Fontanelles. The caption reads, "The mother's midwife is helping to guide baby's head out slowly to avoid injury to the mother. The fontanelles of a baby's head are designed to overlap each other in order to fit through the birth canal and vagina." And we have a silver award at 80. Congratulations. Selena, can I just maybe even just get you to comment?
Yeah, I knew that one was coming. And that's not the baby. So yeah, look, this is a lovely image. It's very well shot. My recommendation for the photographer is just to watch your highlights. I know the gloves are white there and it's hard to control that. If the focus, if the baby's head was a little bit brighter and those gloves were a little bit darker, it would have really drawn our eye right into that where we want to be looking. So yeah, play with your levels in those areas.
Awesome. Thank you for that feedback for the photographer. Can we please have the next image? And the title of this is called The Final Chapter. And scores, please, judges. And we have a score of 82, a silver award. Congratulations. And Tony, are you happy to make a comment, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I scored at 82. And the only thing I don't really like about this is probably the coloration, but I really have great respect for the photographer and in the courtesy that they've shown and the respect that they've shown to this person and how obviously they've had a relationship here and they've been able to get the family to all sign off on something like this. Yeah, and just documenting the end of somebody's life in such a careful and respectful way. I think it's quite beautiful.
Thank you very much. Wonderful. Can we have the next image, please? And there is no title or caption for this one. And we have a score of 72. And all very, very close there. And I'm going to call on Mike. Are you happy to make a comment on this one for us?
I think a tighter crop would let the emotions speak more. It's as much about the sea in the background as it is the girl. And I think the photographer needs to identify the subject more.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please? And there is no title or caption for this one. And we have a score of 80.
Sorry, I missed my score there, but yeah, good.
What was that, Anthony?
Sorry, I was just changing my score up actually, and but that's okay. I've set it down.
Have you?
It's at 80 right now. I haven't changed anything down.
Have you put the wrong score in?
No, it's all good. I'm good.
Okay, cool. Okay, Mandy, you are going to challenge. You're on 87.
Oh my gosh, what a beautiful, this is almost like a Norman Rockwell painting. In a beautiful black and white photo. What a gorgeous little story and moment captured. And that character in the middle, I mean, you just get lost in it. Your eye just travels around. There are leading lines. There's so many beautiful shapes. This should be rewarded a silver distinction. I'm just, yeah, definitely. Sorry.
Okay.
Why not?
Can I go to Selena for a comment, please? You're on 74.
Yeah, and after I put that in, I'm like, damn, I should have gone higher. Because it was initial, and I was going to actually say, can I change my score? But then I saw Mandy with a hand up, so I'm like, I'll have an opportunity to anyway. So look, I'll be going into either silver or silver distinction. Not sure where I'll sit yet, but yeah, I love this image. It's really sweet, and the processing on it is really lovely. So yeah, I'm keen to hear. Keep listening.
Hey, does anyone else wanting to? Mike, you're actually up there towards that range as well.
Yeah, and I underscored it. It's certainly a silver with distinction. It's a classic hallmark of, this could have been last century. This could have been a long time ago. It's ageless. It's beautiful. It's a moment captured. Photographically, it's as good as you can get. So yeah.
Awesome, thank you. And Anthony, very quickly.
Very quickly, if you take a look at the writing on the actual plaque there, it actually talks about voiceless children. And I'm quite, and this one I spotted after I judged it. So I definitely want this to come up to high.
Awesome, thank you. Good for pointing that out to the other judges. Mandy, right of reply.
I think we've sold it already. I don't think I need to go much further. Silver distinction, everyone.
Awesome, thank you. Rescore, judges. And we are on 87, very solid silver distinction. Congratulations to that photographer. Can we have the next image, please? And the title of this is called Baptism. The caption reads, "This was a Greek Orthodox church. No flash photography was allowed, and the photographer had restricted access within the church." And we have a 79. And we are going to have a challenge from Anthony.
Yeah, look, I've scored 88, and I do enjoy this image, and I think this is what documentary photography is about, even at the personal level or the family level, where you've got this beautiful storytelling here. We can tell we're in the Greek church. We can tell that quite a nice crowd has been gathered for it. They're happy, they're enjoying it. We look at that woman's expression in the back right, and somebody else is documenting with their camera. But what I love about it is the expression on the child's face, like, "Why are you doing this to me, Mum?" It's like, this is, and it's expression captured. If you look at the woman, what I love is value-added photography, where you look at something and you continue to see story upon story. If you look at that woman just in the far left of the picture, is raising her eyebrows at somebody in the background, going like, this could be your kid one day, kind of thing. So I think this has got beautiful storytelling. I'm on an 88.
Okay, and I'm going to come to Selena, who's on 73.
Yeah, look, I didn't quite see it the way that you saw it there, Anthony. I guess what really let it down for me was that the bright highlights on the mum and then the table behind her sort of draw my eye away from that interaction and away from the child in the baptismal bath, and also too the necklace that cuts right across the child's eye in the background. So yeah, look, I'm listening. I'll keep listening. So
awesome. Mike, are you wanting to comment on it? You're up there as well.
Yeah, I'd like to support it, because I believe this is a wonderful environmental action shot, that everything's appropriate about it in terms of, let's just come back to basic photography. It's absolutely the perfect moment. It's the perfect shutter speed. It's the perfect aperture. All those technical things are really done incredibly well. Selena, I totally agree with you that I could have gone higher had those little mergers not happened. But I think the essence of it is the emotion. And I think Anthony's totally nailed it here, and I'm full support. Thank you.
Awesome. Right of reply, Anthony.
Very quickly, to address your technical concerns, the mother was wearing a white top. The tablecloth is white, and I think what's to the credit of the photographer, they've preserved those whites, but we've got enough detail in there. They're not blown out in any great degree. I think the photographer's handled the image quite well, and I think we should be a little bit more giving to them.
Can we all rescore, please, judges? And we have a score of 85, silver distinction. Well done. Okay, we're going to do a judge change and we are going to swap. Catherine, can I just get you to step in for Selena? And Glenn, if you can step in for Mike. Thank you very much, judges. We will see you back shortly. Just have a little break. Okay, can we have the next image, please? And the title for this is Antisocial Distancing. Glenn, are you ready to? Oh, yep, you're right. Okay, we have a score of 72. And Glenn, are you able to maybe give us a comment for this photographer?
Yeah, sure thing. I would have liked to seen the photographer step just a fraction back to get more of those people on the edge. I think that would have given the photo a bit more, and those highlights are screaming at me.
Awesome, thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please? And this title of this is Living in Isolation. And we have a score of 77, a bronze award, solid bronze award. And we are happy with that. Thank you. Can I have a comment, please, from Tony Carter? What would you?
Yeah, I think it's a very simplistic image, and maybe it's just a little bit too obvious in a way to go much higher. And just watch your squareness of the building. It's just a little bit out, but yeah, but otherwise a good capture.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please? There is no title, but the caption reads, Kelly has cystic fibrosis, the invisible disease. When her lungs start to fail, she needs drugs via PICC line. This process happens over a month. And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. And all very similar thoughts there. Can I get a comment, please, from Catherine?
Yeah, well done to the photographer. You've taken quite a cluttered scene here and isolated her face nicely against the dark bit of background. And I also just quite enjoy the repetition of the angle shapes of the pillows and the angle poise lamp behind her. Yeah, I think it's a good solid bronze. It's a I don't know that you could have done much, or maybe if she hadn't had the flower out of her head, but you can't really affect that. So I think it's sitting well where it is. So congratulations.
Fantastic, thank you. Can I have the next image, please? There is no caption or title for this image. And we have a score of 80, a silver award. And we are having a challenge from Catherine.
Photographer might be glad I came back on the panel. I gave this a 93 gold. I feel like this photographer has taken a fairly standard scene, shower scene, and just made so many decisions here to present us with something that's really intriguing and evocative and full of mood and just really quite creepy with that amazing light on the child's face there. And then that huge looming shadow. Yeah, it's pretty amazing storytelling. And I think it's as a result of the choices that this photographer has made, they've just brought so much to this. So I'd like to talk about it a bit more.
Can I go to Anthony, who's on 72?
I saw when I looked at this image was I was reminded of the movie Psycho. I'm half expecting a knife to be coming through the edge of the picture somewhere. That being said, I don't feel that drama in the shot. I don't feel enough context. In fact, if anything, I feel it's a little bit contrived. The light seems to be coming up from underneath somehow to be creating this shadow. And I mean, it might be naturally occurring light, but it just feels somehow wrong to me. And I don't know why the photographer is making this image. What is the reason they're there? Is there some kind of trauma happening in the person's life? There's not enough information for me aside from the fact that the photographer has taken a rather voyeuristic approach as somebody having a shower.
Glenn, I might come to you. You're sort of semi in the middle there. If you can make a comment.
I'm very much that way. I scored it as a 78 because visually it had so much impact. All those things Catherine said about the visuals were so there. Yet I totally agree with Anthony. Where's the context? There was a perfect opportunity to drop it into a caption, and that's just not there. Sort of half the story is missing. And it's got a good mark, but I can't see it going higher for me personally.
Thank you. Catherine, can I come back to you for a right of reply, please?
Yeah, I think there's a bit of an assumption going on there, thinking that this is contrived. I think this is a quiet moment that the kid has had, a private moment, and I hear what you're saying about the voyeuristic thing, but I don't have any issue with recording this, the quietness of the thoughts that you have in the shower, and just the way the kid is sort of holding their arms like that, and the face down. They sort of feel like they are in this quiet moment. The photographer has spotted this really interesting light, really exposed darkly to make the most of it. And I think, you're saying, why are they making this image? That's provoking thought, which is successful in my eyes when the photographer has got us thinking about this. So, and I don't need more context. I've got plenty of detail going on here. I don't need to see the rest of the bathroom. I think this is great.
Awesome. Judges, can I get you to rescore, please? And we have a score of 81. It has gone up 1 point, 81, silver award. Congratulations to the photographer. We're going to do a little judge change. Tony, can I get you to step off? And Tony Stewart, if you're around there, if I can get you to pop back on. Okay, so can we have the next image, please? So the title of this is Nukono Night Watch in the Omo Valley. Most tribal conflicts in the Omo Valley occur as night falls. The tribal villages all face their own challenges, and protecting their village and livestock is of utmost importance. And we have a score.
Oh, okay.
We have a score of 84, silver award. And I'm going to get a comment from Glenn on this one.
Yeah, I was smack in the middle there too, 83. it's well worth it. Fantastic lighting. I like the minimalism. They've added information with the caption. Top frame. If I had to complain about something, it's the little blue patch that I'm seeing on the shoulder, and a little bit more in the bottom of the frame would have been nice as well. But great frame, great shot.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. And we will have the next image, please. And the title of this is Ending Inevitable. No caption. We have a score of 88, silver with distinction. However, we are going to have a challenge from Catherine, who is on 96.
Yeah, I gave this a gold distinction. Wow, what a capture. This is really, really phenomenal. The photographer has just got every single one of those faces, and the moment, it absolutely nailed this. You know, the roar of that punch and the power of it, and then the cowering, and then the coach right in there, you know, and he looks like he's shouting, speaking, he's doing the count, you know, and the little details, like the little finger just almost touching the shoulder but not quite. The photographer getting so low, so I really feel like I'm in this moment. And then that beautiful bokeh. It's grainy because of the low light, but for me the grain is appropriate, and it's not too much. It's actually adding to the grittiness of this image, and it's all just very, very cohesive coming together. I think this is amazing work, really. Yeah, bring it up.
Awesome. Tony, I'm going to come to you. You were sitting on 83.
Look, I'm certainly happy to have a look at that, because I think the merit of this is definitely shows a high craftsmanship. So look, I think for the reasons that you've mentioned, it's really a higher score. To me, some of the details on the face, it looks like it might have been it's going a little bit charcoal. Maybe the light's just, if it's been dodged, or it just looks like it's just breaking up a little bit there. But I love the bokeh from, I think it's the sweat that's come off him. So look, I think I agree with you, Catherine. So I think give credit there.
Anyone else needing to comment, or are we going straight back to? Okay, we're going straight back to you, Catherine, for right of reply.
More comment, we just go straight to gold, I think. You know, this it's such an enduring quality. I'm just looking at the assessment guide here. This is outstanding visual communication, complete, you know, mastery. You know, you're talking about the tiniest detail in the face there. I think, you know, for me, as I said, that's just covered in the grittiness. You would totally expect that in this situation. I can't fault this image. It needs to come up.
Thank you, Catherine. Can we rescore, please? Mandy, can I just get you to check your score that you've entered? Thank you. And just waiting on one more. And we have a solid gold at 92. All very, very much of the same mind there. Congratulations to the photographer. Can we please have the next image? We have a title called Penalty Try. The image caption reads, Semi-final of the Wairarapa Bush Tui Cup 2019. Martinborough against Greytown. Waiting for the whistle from the ref to allow the try. Was awarded as a penalty try in the end. And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. And I'm going to get a comment from Glenn. Go for it. You're happy to comment?
Yeah, look, there's lots of great things happening in there, but it's a little bit disjointed with what's happening on the left-hand side of the frame compared to what's happening in the middle. The background story was great, but it's not totally conveyed in the end with this image.
Awesome, thank you very much. And we will have the next image, please. We have a caption that reads, "Dad stands in the empty centre of a medical vortex, offering vital skin-to-skin care to the first of his premature twins. Attempts to resuscitate twin 2 continue as mum's retained placenta is manually manipulated and expelled from her womb."
Sorry, Kate, could you just read the caption again?
Yep. "Dad stands in the empty space centre of a medical vortex, offering vital skin-to-skin care to the first of his premature twins. Attempts to resuscitate twin 2 continue as mum's retained placenta is manually manipulated and expelled from her womb." And we have a score of 82, a silver award. Congratulations. And Mandy is going to challenge that. She is on 93. Mandy, you need to unmute yourself.
Unmute. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Yes. The artistry that is demonstrated by this image, this used to be my world. I was a obstetrical nurse. To have nailed something so simply beautiful, so balanced, you've literally got life-saving things happening. You can see the toe of the mom on the left-hand side, so you know that that's what's going on over there, and you've got basically both of the things that are most important to this man's life are battling for their lives on either side of him, and he's standing in the middle giving the only thing that he can give. This brings tears to my eyes, and it is such a powerful image. And then the other thing about it is the fact that there is calm in this craziness. You can see the calmness, well, a seriousness on his face, but you just see the nurses going about their business. Without the caption, you would have missed part of that, but with the caption, this becomes even more powerful. This is beautiful storytelling.
Thank you. I'm going to come to Catherine, who is on 73.
Yeah, so I didn't quite give this a bronze award. I guess what's holding me back is that the image is not giving me that story. The caption fills in the details, but you know, Mandy, you say that seeing the mum's toe on the left tells me what's going on there. It's reading quite a lot into a toe. I mean, those women on the left, for me, they could have been doing paperwork or something. I feel like the father's stare is very intense and he looks really shell-shocked. So it's very powerful. But I'm also held back by the image quality. I know that this is a hospital environment, but you know, it breaks apart when you're looking at the details. It's really quite grainy. So yeah, I'd like to hear a little bit more. I'm struggling.
Any other, Anthony, you're wanting to comment?
Yeah, look, I'm halfway in between, and while I understand what, so as Mandy wants to put it up into the high 90s, doesn't she? But I just, just the technical quality, looking at the face, it just feels like it's been over sharpened or just too much contrast added in there. Yeah, I look at him and I'm just not convinced at the technical level. I get all the emotional, that's why I think it's a nice silver.
And anyone else? No, we are going back to, Glenn, yes.
Sorry, I did just want to say to the photographer, if they'd managed to take a step back, that would have brought what was happening on both sides of the frame into play more, and I think the message would have been in the photo rather than the caption.
Thank you. Mandy, your right of reply.
I don't disagree with Glenn, but there's this subtlety. You can see the stirrup on the bottom left-hand corner and the toe contained within it. Yes, a slight step back would have achieved that, but Glenn, you've still got that visual storytelling message there if you know what you're looking for. It is, yeah, I can see I'm gonna struggle to get you up where I am, but my gosh, at least push it into, where are we at now? An 82?
We're at 82, yep.
This is silver distinction in terms of storytelling. This is one frame. You could make an entire movie from this one frame. That's how far this person has taken it. And I encourage you to reward them for that level of storytelling ability.
Okay, thank you, judges. Can I get you to rescore? Mandy, if you can enter the same score. And all the other judges can choose to move or not. Just waiting on yours, Anthony. Anthony, have you got your score in there? Yep, perfect. Okay, it has gone to 84. Thank you very much, judges.
I thought I typed it down there for a moment.
And it was a silver award, a very solid silver award at 84. Congratulations. Okay, I'm going to do a judge swap. And Adam, can I bring you back in? And Glenn, if you wouldn't mind just having a little break. Okay, can we have the next image, please? Okay, there is no title or caption to this image, this entry. Doing well, judges. I'm sure you're probably all looking forward to tea soon. And we have a score of 76, a bronze award, and a solid bronze at that. And we have a challenge from Anthony.
Yeah, I have scored 82, and I just think that this is beautifully lit, beautiful bit of action happening in there. I think anybody who's tried to photograph children's sport knows how difficult it can be at times to actually try and get all the moons aligned for you. And I just think that this is one of those images.
Thank you. I'm going to go to Mandy for a comment. You're on 72.
I'm gonna pass on that.
Thank you, Tony. Can I go to you then, please?
Yeah, look, happy to. Look, I gave it 73. And Anthony, I really, I see what you're saying, and you're totally right there. The great. Unfortunately, I scored it low. In fact, more of a technical issue. I see you've got a little bit of control that you needed to show perhaps in the grass and burning. You've got some dodging on the ref's face. You've got a little bit of image production that I think would really have brought it into that award level for me. But I want to believe in it, and I think I'm happy to adjust my score up, knowing that that sports and the believability of the moment is genuine.
Okay, and Anthony, I am going to go back to you for a right of reply.
I think that, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Tony, at the technical level. Yes, it is a little bit flat. There could have been better use of contrast in there. But I think sometimes we can be too cruel on the technicals at the expense of good moments and good visual technique. And I think in this instance, I would be bringing it up into the silver for the sake of rewarding the photographer on a good moment, which is what this category is really about. I mean, we can send the photographer back to reprint the image and it could come back as a, you know, much higher in that level. We're judging what we're presented with, but at the technical, at the emotional level, at the storytelling level, this is a very solid caption. So I just think a good silver would be deserving.
Fantastic. Can I get all judges to rescore, please? And we have a 78. It has gone up a couple of points, and that may make a difference to the entrant. Can we have the next image, please? There is no title or caption to this entry. Okay, we have a score of 85, silver distinction. Are we happy with that? Mandy, are you wanting to challenge that?
I do want to challenge it. This image, when it came through on the walkthrough, it was the one that grabbed me the most. It's such punchy color. It is, I love the fact that it's kids having fun, but you don't necessarily have that expression coming through. There's just this, like, what have they done? There's curiosity there, and the leading lines coming into it. There's so much to this image. I just want to keep looking at it, and for that I want to reward it. What's wrong with it? Tell me that.
Adam, can I come to you on 72?
Well, I don't think it's a matter of so much as what's wrong with it. I think it's the story that it tells, and it does probably. I'm probably a little low. It does ask questions. I mean, if I look at some of the technical things, I see a little bit of lightning around the figures that kind of, it sort of exacerbates a bit of a glow. That's it. I don't know if I need more context, but I think I need something else that kind of makes me want to emote into the story. It's ambivalent, and maybe that's what's good about it, but I don't know that it gets me to sort of exceptional levels of communication. It's well composed, and it does have some strong color, but I need a little bit more.
Anyone else wanting to comment on this? Anthony.
Yeah, like I'm 78. I've scored solid bronze, but it does need a little bit more storytelling, that value-added storytelling that would just take us to the next level. So thank you. I'm not at high silver.
Awesome. Can I get a right of reply then, Mandy, please?
Well, obviously I'm not going to be able to get it up where I am with you lot, but that's all good. What I am seeing is the clay ball in her hand, the fact that it's just, I don't know. I love it for its punch. We'll just let it be rejudged. It's all good.
Thank you. Judges, can I get you to rescore, please? And we have a score of 84. It has unfortunately gone down to a silver award. Thank you, judges. Well done to the photographer. Congratulations, a solid silver award. Can we please have the next image? And the title of this is Ruataniwha Racing. And we have a score of 77, a solid bronze. And I'm going to get a comment from Adam.
Yeah, sure. Look, it's a well handled and well seen. So I think what maybe will lift it is waiting for that composition, so that maybe there's an evenness across the frame. So we're losing that back middle character maybe a little bit, and that's maybe what that sort of separation will then blend itself in with that beautiful flow that we've got through the rest of the image. But well handled and well seen.
Thank you. We're going to have a quick judge swap. We're going to swap Anthony. You've had a good go. I'm going to bring back Mike for a little bit, and I'm also going to swap Selena. Where are we going? Mandy, if you wouldn't mind having a little break, and we're just going to bring Selena back. Thank you. Can we have the next image, please? And we have a caption on this, no title, but a caption, and the caption reads, "The captain of a vessel avoids stopping to pay the customary bribe on the Tonglesap River. A drunken policeman angrily gives chase, pulls alongside the offending vessel, and threatens the captain at gunpoint. A photographer on the vessel captures the event. The policeman sees him, turns and shoots twice." We have a solid silver with distinction at 85. However, we are going to have a challenge from Catherine, who's on 93.
Yes, 93. Wow, this is got to be the height of documentary photography. I mean, it's a bit like the car with the spray. Shouldn't reference other images, but the dedication of the photographer to get this image. To get it sharp as well. Wonderful layering going on here with the three figures, and then that central one just coming straight back at you. I kind of love the that arm across the front. Often that might have been seen as a little bit of a barrier, but then I think it's the fragility of that arm and the ineffectiveness of the arm just adds to the story for me about the threat here. There's no blocking this dude, and he's just, we are looking right down that barrel. I feel like I'm looking at a filmic sort of historical photo here. It feels like the photographer's captured something really very special, and to do, the caption just adds to it. It's already powerful enough, but then to know that this guy actually shot at them, that adds more. It's not necessary, but it does add even more. So great stuff.
Thank you, Tony. I'm going to come to you on 80.
Yeah, sure. I think you're right, Catherine, that the bravery of the person here that's taken this image, I mean, you've got a gunpoint that and you're out there doing your job. So I think full credit to that. I think time gets, I prefer to see it perhaps tight, a little bit tighter. There's a bit of stuff happening in the bottom of the frame that would really give that intensity a little bit more punch. Probably a little bit extra on my mind in the bottom part of the frame, perhaps a little bit at the top. It's grey, but I guess that's the nature of what the shot was, if it's sort of in struggling conditions.
Awesome. Adam, I'm going to come to you. You're sitting on 87.
I'm really conflicted, which is probably a good thing because it's a very conflictful image. I actually, the crop I like, and the arm is the strength. I'm really excited by the initial impact, and I guess the quality of the image is breaking down quite hard in there, and maybe that's what initially brings me out of goal, because I really wanted to be there. But then I'm kind of reminded of that sort of homage of the man, with the gun to the head of the Vietnamese one, or it escapes my mind what it is. Like it's got this sort of almost historical reference, like you said. I will not take much to get it, because I initially really wanted to go there, and then I was kind of pulled back just by the quality, and I realised the chaos that's going on here. So it's not going to take me much to come up.
Okay, Mike, you're wanting to have a comment there. You're on 83.
You're going gold on this, so that's very important. The quality of the image is photojournalistic. It's gritty, it's harsh, it's in your face. I think what takes this into the gold area is the believability. I totally believe what's happening here, and I can see it without a caption. I can feel it without the caption. So definitely gold.
Thank you. Catherine, your right of reply.
Thanks, guys. Fantastic. Yeah, it does feel historical. It's beautiful, beautiful photojournalism. In terms of the composition, I just think that stuff at the bottom, we would have chopped his hand off. I don't go down there. I come round and round, into this beautiful circularity, and then you've got the triangle coming down, framing in perfectly, beautiful light on the face, absolute gold.
Fantastic. Can we please all rescore, judges? Catherine, if you just hold your score for us. And we have solid gold at 91. Well done. Congratulations.
Thanks,
Can
Catherine.
we have the next image, please? You're doing well, judges. And we have a title which reads Chicken and Rice. And the caption reads, chickens are a valuable commodity in the slums of Quezon City, Philippines. Sometimes the chickens think they own the place. More often than not, they end up as an adobo or as adobo. And we have a score of 75, a bronze award. And we will have a challenge from Catherine.
I'm not just giving out lollies here, honestly, I'm not. But I gave this 87. I gave this, silver distinction. There is a lot going on here, and it's all working. I just travels right around this image and finds so many fantastic little stories. Obviously, you've got the chicken right in the centre, your bullseye composition. This is exactly where the photographer wants us to look. And then they're telling us so much about the scene. You're going off to the right there. You've got that girl, the little boy there with his hands in his lovely baggy jeans, just looking a little bit lost. The girl looking back takes us over to the left-hand corner here. We've got this gorgeous little moment of a bit of a joke going on there with these friends and the lovely gesture of the hand to the mouth. And then down the bottom right, the randomness of this beautiful little face. It just spotted the photographer there and quite interested. I love the way that wee kid is decapitated. And then you come straight back to the chicken, and it's got the humour with the chicken and the rice. I'd love to hear a bit more about this. I think it's being a bit robbed at a 75.
Are we going to come to you, Mike, on 70?
Yeah, I saw this as professional standard. I didn't feel the storytelling was strong enough. All the elements that you've pointed out, Catherine, I love, but they're all disparate. They're all away from each other, and they keep taking my eye away from the subject, which I figure should be the chicken on top of the rice, which according to the caption, it is. But I keep looking at everything else and finding everything else more interesting. So I'm a bit confused.
Okay, and we will go back to Catherine, I think, for a right. Oh, Selena, are you wanting to?
Oh, I was cropping, sorry.
Oh, okay, no, that's all good. Catherine, we will go back to you for right of reply. We use our hands a lot with the...
I feel that the subject here is the whole scene and the activity that's going on in this village. And then, if you want a key focal point, I do keep coming back to that chicken. So it's got a focal point, but it's telling me a lot more. So I feel this is really successful documentary photography with humour, personalities, lovely composition. Yeah, it's working for me. I'd come to a silver at least.
Awesome. Can we please rescore, judges? And we have a score of 79, bronze award. However, you know what that means. Can we please either place, so we're going to do a review, please either place a 79 for keeping it at bronze or 80 if you wish to move it to silver. And we have a 79 solid bronze award. Can we please have the next image? There is no caption or title. We have a score of 72. And I'm going to come. Selena, are you able to provide us with this photographer with a little bit of feedback?
Yeah, I guess I would have loved a caption with this just to understand a little bit more about what was happening. I think that there's an interesting story here, but we're just not getting the message, I think, from the image. So yeah, this is sometimes where a caption is really helpful in helping us understand what it is that we're looking at.
Thank you very much. Adam, are you wanting very quick?
Oh, sorry, no, I'm cropping. That's all right.
Oh, you cropping too? Okay, no, that's all good.
I'll wave if I'm going to do it.
That's all good. We will go to the next image, please. And we have a title called Vapor Trails, a Plane and Eiffel Tower. No caption. And we have a score of 80, solid silver. And we have a challenge from Selena.
Yeah, look, I'd love to talk about this. I'm in silver distinction range at 87, and I think that this is very, very well seen and captured by the photographer. I probably would have been a little bit higher if the Eiffel Tower had actually been a bit straighter and there was a crop from the right. But to have seen this and to wait for that decisive moment for that plane to be in just that right spot, right in the middle of the Eiffel Tower at the top there, and then to get all the directions of the lines and the detail on the clouds and stuff like that. I think it's a very lovely image. So I'm sitting on 87. Love to see it go to silver distinction.
Adam, we're coming to you on 67.
And that's exactly why I scored it 67, because it sits in the middle of professional practice. We look for those little nuggets. The straightness, yeah, the heaviness on the right is of that solid figure. It just draws me away from that nice little nugget that, if that's what we're going for, then there's such a dominance on the right hand side and just a confusion in sort of, I guess it takes away from the fineness of every other little detail. So I'm distracted heavily by that and the sort of technical things that I see. I can come up a little, but I need some more convincing.
Tony, I'm going to come to you because you are actually up there as well.
Yeah, I'm on 86, and I'm with you, Selena. I think if you look at our definition here, excellent visual communication. Well, I think we've got that. You've got a man-made structure on land and in the sky. We've got the crossing over of the vapor trails. It's the Eiffel Tower. We all know it has a different shape to this. So the author's gone out there and showing us something we haven't seen before. So I think it's really original. The fact you've got that plane in that little bright spot there, I think is the little key that takes us into the image. If it's on a bit of a lean, that might just be the natural shape from that angle of the Eiffel Tower. That doesn't worry me. I think you've got it, Selena.
Selena, we'll come back to you for right of reply.
Yeah, look, I think, like Adam, you said that, yes, we might look for this every day, but, like I've never seen something like this before. And I'd love to see and hear from someone that has. We are, as documentary photographers, we do look for those moments. And this photographer has not only looked for the moment, but they've nailed it. So for me, it really is, the heaviness and the detail on the right-hand side. When I first saw this, I didn't see the plane. I looked around, and then all of a sudden, there it was, right in that beautiful little bright spot, right, beautifully centrally placed amongst the structure. And I think that that's what makes this outstanding visual communication, is that the photographer has taken a structure that we photograph all the time, planes and stuff like that all the time, and created something and given us something quite unique and quite exceptional here. So that's why I'm in silver distinction, and would really love to see other people join me up there.
Fantastic. And we are currently on 80. If judges can all rescore, please. And it has moved to 83, a very solid silver. Congratulations to the photographer. And can we have the next image, please? So the title of this is called Aftermath. The caption reads, "Cars still remain in the second floor of Kyo High School after Japan was struck by the powerful tsunami in 2011. Mike, just waiting for your score to come through.
Sorry. Oh, we should just didn't press enter.
Nope, it hasn't come through. Is it?
Sorry. Here we go. There you go.
No. Okay, can we? Can you try again, Mike? Yeah,
it's there.
Yep.
Enter.
Okay. Now it's coming through. Awesome. Okay, we have a bronze award at 75. Congratulations, and I'm going to come to Selena. Would you have a comment for this photographer?
Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I guess what's possibly let it down for me is the caption talks about cars, but then that first image doesn't seem to have a car in it. That's really super obvious to me. I also feel like that middle image is really the strongest one here. So, I reckon that one on its own may have done better on its by itself.
And yep, a couple of judges there nodding away as in agreement with you. Thank you. Can we have the next image, please? And we have a title called My Morning Goat Milk. And the caption reads, a young boy drinks some morning milk from his goat. And we have a score of 78, solid bronze. And we will have a comment from Catherine. Are you able to provide a comment?
Yeah, sure. This is quite cool. I mean, it's a great capture, and with that flying milk, and then you just keep coming straight back to the eye. I guess what would have made it a little bit stronger for me if that eye had been pin sharp, if the focus is more on his toes. Maybe just darken down a couple of the distracting rocks in the foreground. But yeah, great work.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Can we have the next image, please? And the title of this is called A Kiwi Rite of Passage. And the caption reads, Murphy is a real Kiwi kid. He loves having mum spin him around on the family's rotary clothesline. Unposed, unprompted capture. And we have a bronze at 76. And we are having a challenge from Catherine.
Yeah, I just want to talk about this one a little bit more. I gave this 84 silver. I think the photographer's done really well here to capture both the joy of childhood and also just that whole lockdown thing. You make the most of what you've got available, whether it be clothesline. Just the way the photographer has composed this with the kid just on the angle in the corner there, and then the sort of the surge of mum just coming in quite powerfully to spin him, and just the way the placement of her not intersecting with the pole there. Yeah, there's a joy here, and yeah, just want to Tony once. Yeah.
Okay, I'm actually going to come to Selena first off. She's on 70.
Yep. Yeah, look, I saw it as really good professional practice, and I'll be honest, not a lot more than that. It's great well framed. I don't really like the treatment much of it, and the skin tones are very orange, so I think that's probably what's let it down for me.
Tony, you wanting to make a comment there?
Just very quickly, I actually was prepared to put it into an award, but changed my score. And I saw to the left of the boys' T-shirt, you've got something going on there in the sky. You've got banding, and unfortunately, I really wanted to believe in the image and give it an award. But then, sadly, the technicality of it, of the frame, of the file, has let it down for me.
And Catherine, back to you for a right of reply.
I hate it when you see stuff you didn't see. I do see what you mean there, Tony. It's a shame. And kind of, Selena, what you're saying about the processing. Yeah, that is a shame. Well done to the photographer, though, for the moment and the joy.
Awesome. Judges, can I get you to rescore, please? And we have a score of 76. Solid bronze award. Can we please have the next image? And there is no title or caption. And we're just waiting on Catherine, your score.
It should be there.
That is now. And we have a score of 78. And I think we're going to have another challenge. Catherine?
Oh, goodness. Okay, I gave this 87 silver distinction. What a fantastic capture, just beautifully presented. This image doesn't need a title or a caption. All the information is just there. The composition is just beautiful. The surge, the relationship there between the angle of the body and the angle of the bike, it's absolutely pin sharp, and the subject is just beautifully isolated against the sky. So, yeah, we're on a high bronze, but I mean, tell me what's holding you guys back from silver at least.
Okay, Mike, I'm coming to you for who you're on 72.
Sure. Look, mostly context. It's a totally isolated, doesn't tell me anything about the event or where it is. It's a capture that's unfortunately very simple these days for sports photographers. It's something they do regularly, and unfortunately it's good professional practice.
And Adam's in agreement with you, nodding away there. Anyone else? Okay, yep, everyone's nodding away. So Catherine, back to you, right reply.
I knew someone was going to say something about legacy. I mean, I guess the documentation here, you could say, you know, it's all about this particular, it's documenting the amazing moves of this particular cyclist, and it's documenting the sponsorship beautifully, you know. And, you know, if there was context, we would probably say that's all distraction. So, you know, I want to reward this photographer. You know, sometimes we say you need to isolate your subject better. You know, can't have it both ways. This photographer's done really, really well here. Silver. Come on, guys.
Good, well done, Catherine. Can we all rescore, please, judges? Oh, and it's gone to 79. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to have to do a review. So please, you know what to do. Enter either 79 bronze or 80 silver. One more. What have we got coming still? Oh, Mike, your score still needs to be put in.
Final score, sorry.
In the review score.
The review, sorry, yes. Must be getting late.
It is getting late. You guys are doing amazing. Still coming. Yep, perfect. Okay, so we stay at 79. Very, very solid bronze. Congratulations to the photographer. And we have the next image, please. Sorry guys, we may be missing a caption. It's a different image. Sorry guys, I don't have the caption if there is one available. Doesn't seem to be here. Selena, just your score. Yep, great. And we have a silver distinction at 85. And we're going to have a challenge again from Catherine.
Okay, I gave this 93. This image has such immediate impact, and I'm finding this really interesting, you know, the fact that I'm responding so much to these incredible sports images. I'm so not a sports person, and this is just beautiful. This is like a painting, you know. The photographer has just seen the potential here in that gorgeous, gorgeous background, and it's an absolute colour play with and colour and line and form, and then the little bits of white throughout just to add the extra pop. But it's also, as well as being a very, very artistic piece, telling us the story of the pit stop with this wonderfully original angle, and then the lean of the guy just, you know, getting this car going again, and the wheels all good to go. I mean, yeah, when we talk about it, it's great work.
Can I come to Mike for a comment, please, on 70?
Yeah, look, I'm sorry again, but I'm just looking at this and going, it's professional practice. I agree with you that the angle of view is original. It's not something you see very often, but if it's about action, there isn't any. The graphics are very good, but again, I think they've just seen something which is quite regular.
Okay, thank you. And Adam, you're keen to have a comment.
And I'm a foot in both camps here, because we talked about isolating and context, and I think this is isolation and context all in the same thing, because like you said, Catherine, it's the stuff around the car that sort of says danger. What intrigues me about the image, yes, there's no action, but I kind of wonder why that is, because if it's a pit stop, normally there's 10 guys around the car running around. So I wonder why there's this solitary moment, and whether this is captured in before practice or something like that. I don't know. It does ask questions though. Even the angle of the wheels about to go out suggests something's about to happen. I'm not sure it elevates enough into silver distinction, but I think the angle and the presentation and the use of those textures to create a story that's happened around it is worthy of rewarding it into silver.
Selena, are you wanting to comment? You are actually in silver distinction range.
Yeah, it is in silver distinction already, isn't it?
Yes, it is at 85. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I was sitting there, and I'm quite happy with it there. And I'm not in gold because of the reasons that Mike mentioned and the other stuff. I guess what I absolutely loved about this, and I saw it as a little nugget afterwards, is if you look at the top of the helmet, it actually looks like a face on the top of the helmet. Like a grumpy face with two eyes and a grumpy mouth. And I think, I know that obviously is the helmet, and it's not. It just adds a little bit of extra to the story. But I think it's been very, very well handled. The color is, there's a beautiful pop of color there. I feel tension. I feel, I feel like I'm in that space, and I can smell the fumes and the fuel and the other bits and pieces and the rubber just by looking at it. So yeah, I'm in silver distinction. I'm sitting at 87, and I'm not sure about gold, but I'm quite very happy there, and would love to see it go a bit higher.
Awesome, thank you. I'm going to come back to Catherine and write a reply.
Excellent. Well, I think that just, what you're saying about this being a solitary moment, that is thought-provoking, that it's a pit stop. We don't need a whole heap of action here. I just think the photographer has created something really beautiful, and they've shown outstanding mastery of the craft and the production of this. They have exposed, they haven't just spotted this, at an unusual angle and just click. They've added a lot to this, I think, with their composition, the exposure, the vignette to just draw you in here. I feel that they've created an artwork out of this scene, and absolute silver distinction. Don't you dare take it down to silver.
Awesome. Judges, can I get you to rescore, please? That's telling them, Catherine.
Look out, Catherine's on the hunt.
Okay, and it hasn't gone down. It has actually gone up a couple of points. So it's gone to a solid silver distinction at 87. Well done. Congratulations to the photographer.
Did we have a choice?
Coffee at the time of night.
Okay, guys, next image, please. Yeah, I hope our audience out there is hanging in there as much as our judges. They're doing amazing. But, we certainly have extended this category session.
You have a caption, please.
And we do have a category caption. It is called a puddle stomping, and there is no, sorry, that is the title. There is no caption. And we have a score of 71. Oh, very, very close there. And I'm going to call on Adam for a comment.
Especially when with the caption where it says puddle stomping, I want the stomping. Where's the action or that point of moment that really nails this sort of thing? Because there's the elements of something building here, but it's that decisive moment again, especially if it's in the caption. Make sure we see it.
Awesome. Thank you. Great comments there. Can we have the next image, please? So the title of this is Florence 2018, and the caption reads, "Reflections seen in a picture hanging on a wall." And we have a score of 77.
Yeah, I'll have a talk. Why not?
Yeah, Adam, go for it. You're challenging.
Because we're not here long enough, after all. but this deserves as much of a talk about as anything else does. So, look, this is a fascinating sort of, these reflection images are often made or broke by what was revealed and what's seen. So we get this, to get this sense of the figure. We see the architecture, we kind of see the religious symbols, and then we see it's the face. It's that sort of, and it's almost that sort of Renaissance kind of face we see in the top of the reflection there that kind of ties it all in together with the imagery. Just the way that the reflection is handled and how everything leads us up to that point, and the symbolism is there, and it reflects the mood and I guess the feel of what we're trying to capture in a very unique way. So I think we're at a sort of middle bronze. I think we can sneak it up to a low silver.
I'm going to go, I will come to you, Mike, but if I'm first going to come to Catherine, who is sitting on 71.
Yeah, I love the tonality of this image and the cohesiveness of the tones and the crop. I guess the strength of the light on the building was just really, really fighting for my attention, and I want to see that face much more clearly. It's a bit jarring for me. So yeah, do you want to hear a little bit more?
Okay, Mike, over to you.
Yeah, the biggest problem I've got, well, I gave it 77, 78. So I obviously liked it, but a fraction movement from the photographer to separate the eye from the pillar. There's some merging happening there that just shouldn't. There's no reason for it. They should have resolved that.
And we'll come back to you, Adam. People.
And perhaps maybe that might have, the balance of the composition of the rest of the image may have been altered by something like that. So that's the choice that we make. I think there's still a strength in that face. So I think it's nice to have a talk about these sort of things, and if we can get a couple of extra points, I think it's something that's a little bit more well thought out. And this is no accident, and things have been carefully considered here.
Awesome, thank you, judges. Can I get you to rescore, please? And we have moved 1 point to 78, a very solid bronze award. Sure. Congratulations to the photographer. Now, I think we can say that is the end of the category. If we can bring all of the judges back, you have all done an amazing job. We have gone over by just over an hour. So, but however, in saying that, we have had some fantastic judging. We have had some fantastic images to judge. So really, really exciting category that was. We do have to say a huge thank you to all of you judges for putting in the time and all your valuable and very educational and informative commentary. And we also have to say a huge thanks to our sponsor Olympus as for sponsoring this category. And we will very shortly go to one last plug. They'll play their video. But I also want to say a huge thanks to the guys across the country. You know who you are: Michael, Harry, Shah, Paul, and my team here, my crew here in Rotorua. So well done, everyone. Thank you so much for all your hard work, and we look forward to seeing you next time you're judging. So let's now go and say a huge thank you to Olympus for sponsoring this category.
Thank you, Kay.
Thanks, Kay.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Have a good
Bye.
night.
This is for the quiet ones, you urban heroes and dreamer queens. For those chasing the light, obsessing till you see. Your early risers, nature fighters that begin where the rest of them cease. Your story makers, content creators that get going when most take to leave. Your passion is fuel for fire. See the truth, aim higher. Start small, build empires. Win the race when you're lighter. They say bigger is better, they say smaller is clever. Stick it up to the big guy. We make it light so you can stay fly. Do it for the epic, the preppy, the beauty, the moment, the truth, and the real thing. Make your own rules and own dreams. Make a world where you're a king. Make art that makes peace. Show truth, part C's. Find love where hate lives. Bring light to the strange things. Live while it lasts. Make it count. Make your mark. Give this your best shot. Your all. Your heart. Break free from normal. Break loose of the weight. Break rules if you need to. Break free from old ways. Break through limits. Break convention. Go break free from those burdens. And show them.